Good afternoon, everybody. Or should I say good evening? We right there in the middle. What up? We bike. I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do around 6. I think that's more because 9 p.m. is a little bit too much for me. So I think I'm gonna do 6 p.m. How was y'all weekend? Good day, everyone. Good day. You know how we like to start the show with great productive energy. So when I say good day or good evening to you, make sure you say it back, goddammit. Because we gotta feel, because I could feel that great productive energy coming through the screens. Lord. My name is Sharon Bracy, and we are the solution-based group. And every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. And today is no different. Absolutely not. We got to get to it. Big Bad Bull, what it do? Good day to you. Good day to you. Shiesty Bum, what it do? Man, oh man. It's so interesting what's going on in this goddamn world today. It's wild and it's crazy out here. What up, Cassandra? It is wild and it's crazy out here. Nobody want to take accountability for nothing. They want to take accountability for their marriage, they goddamn relationships, they children. Either their children's out there shooting people out in the street. Bow. What up, Kiki Star? This shit is wild. It's crazy. And I don't know how we're going to do it. How are we going to get people to start being held accountable? We got goddamn dope-ass basketball players dating goddamn degenerate rappers. Angel Reese, who you dating, ma'am? It's crazy. Yes, Cassandra. Let's get into the BS. What y'all been doing? How y'all feeling? Hey, man, I had a great weekend. Over the weekend, it was my wife's birthday and my granddaughter's birthday. So it was very fun and eventful. I took the wife out. We had a great time with her friends and everything. We went out to get some food, some vegan steak, all that shit. It was delicious. Some vegan calamari. Damn, it was delicious. And then my granddaughter and all my babies and mothers and fathers and all these people was there showing love that we hadn't seen in a while. So that was great. Celebrating for my grandbaby's 3rd birthday, which was awesome. We had a good time. Everybody was there in attendance. I see a couple of nephews I hadn't seen in a long time. So, man, I had a good time this weekend just hanging out with everybody that I didn't see in a long time and hanging out with my grandbabies. It was so lovely. It was so lovely. And I think it was interesting that, you know, that certain people was trying to hold me accountable is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. We got people actually saying they're going to whip my ass. Well, first thing I would say, you need to go ahead and get in line, sir. That's number one. Get in line. Number one. Number two, anytime, any place. Matter of fact, I believe if I'm not wrong, I believe DJ Hamp, somebody is attempting to hold me accountable for sure. They want to whoop my ass, like Gary. This shit is crazy. So one thing I do know is that Hamp is having a little boxing get together coming up soon. I believe in a month's time, a little bit more than a month to be exact. And if this person really think that they are superior strength of me and they could whoop my ass and they're going to put hands on me and all these goddamn things, and my wife is a this and my daughter is a that, you are more than welcome to come meet me at DJ Hamp's boxing event, and I would be gladly to put the paws on you. I have no problem with it. So all you gotta do, I already told Hamp, hey, set it up. So if this person is absolutely serious about getting his ass whooped, I would be delivering the ass whooping. You know how Janet Jackson said, anytime, any place. Hey, I will be whooping ass. Motherfuckers always want to try to bother somebody just because, they light ain't shining bright. And I understand that certain people feelings, they think that they feelings mean more than others. They feel like what they feeling trumps everybody else's. You goddamn right, Cassandra Bree. It's gonna be just like y'all remember Tommy Hitman Hearns versus Martin Lawrence? That's what I got in mind. You understand? That's what I got in mind. His girl gonna be looking at her as he fly across the goddamn ring. That's what it's gonna look like. What up, Rule? Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that share button. I'm gonna grind out this new time. I think this is my new time. I think is the time that I could commit to is 6 p.m. So this is what I'm gonna do every single day. We're gonna be grinding out from 6 p.m. We're gonna be talking about it. The link is pinned to the top. And so this is gonna be the new time that we're gonna be doing our goddamn Thug Dizzle. We taking over the afternoons. Shit. It is what it is. So people and accountability. I think what happens a lot of times is that people are feeling way too responsible for themselves and for other people. And I think this is where the accountability is getting misunderstood. A lot of people have a false responsibility, and it turns into like a toxic guilt that they have for themselves. They take on excessive responsibility, and it often leads to their false guilt. They internalize the guilt, sacrificing their own well-being to please others. And this is how they easily get manipulated and they get self-assured. This is what happens to all these men that always want to be running behind other men. This is what happens to them. This is why they love men so much, because they have this falseness about them. And it's ridiculous. This is why they seem like they lovers of men, because they have a false responsibility of all men. And they think that themselves is going to be the one that's carrying men moving forward. Give me a second. Shit. God damn it. So this is what be happening to them, goddammit. This is why those goddamn Rim brothers, they want to protect each other so bad. This is why they got to protect this goddamn plumber so bad. They got a false responsibility of this blue collar man that they gotta help him survive. They gotta say he was taken advantage of and he was the one manipulated, because for some reason they see themselves within this goddamn plumber. In more ways than one for some of them. Hey, hands up, don't blame me. Let me drink some of these stairs. And some of these men, they have a false responsibility of other men, especially the working class man, especially the average man. They don't want to give him no responsibility for his own life. They say, women, you need to just go ahead and lower your values down and deal with a man like this fucking plumber dude. He seems like a good dude, even though he was out there gangbanging, even though he did 5 years in jail, even though he's not taking care of his own son, even though he's out there stalking every goddamn girl that he gets in contact with. He starts off nice, and it is wild and crazy to me. Even though he have all these red flags, these men that tell women that they should be able to recognize red flags, they cannot even see it within another man. That shit is wild. This is the problem with these goddamn Rim brothers. Every last one of them. They see themselves within men. In more ways than one. This is why they are no good suckers. Because they are over here promoting and pushing out and attempting to protect men like this. And then when all the information comes out about this man, and it shows that this man is a horrible human being, in every sense of the word of what we talk about within these spaces, they still would give this man, I don't got no real proof of it, and then we give him proof of it. But he went through a bad time, and then we say, okay, he's still doing it. Well, it's crazy. It is wild. You men gotta stop being lovers of other men for no reason. If you're gonna be a lover of a goddamn man, at least allow it to be a decent one. You ain't no different from these women that you're talking about. You love the same kind of women. You like the same kind of men that you complain that the women love. You love the goddamn Pookie and Ray Ray just as much because you have some kind of crazy, I don't know what's going on. We need what they said. You are the only red pill space that holds men accountable. Thanks, Sharon. Thank you, Tanny. I think. I'm not sure, but I appreciate you. What? Say what? Oh, man, that made me feel so great. God damn it. Man, I love that great productivity already. Look at this beautifulness that's going on today.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to my girl Natasha Vision with the $9.99 for being just like a Canadian lumberjack on today's Canada Day holiday. Thank you for thinking of us. I got you, baby girl. Shout out to the beautiful Natasha, always holding me down. And let me also bring up my beautiful Gemini sister. Welcome to the show. We need more tyranny.
Woo! Yes, I do. I need some better lighting. Hold on, let me get some better lighting because I look like Harriet Tubman, like they like to call me.
What's wrong with Harriet Tubman?
Nothing. Harriet Tubman is beautiful, but
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
Hold on, Sharon.
Yeah, Gary, I'm telling you, a lot of these men, it be seeming weird, and it's strange how they don't even recognize it within themselves that they are lovers of men for no reason. No real good reason. Like a lot of times, the men that they usually champion is not the men that is of good faith or that's have all this great character. They are not the ones. They're not usually champion those men. They are usually champion the so-called, what they named it in this space, the Pookie, the Ray Ray, the athlete, the rapper. Those are the men they are attempting to compare to. So they do not talk about the average man that is making 70 to 120,000. Those men, it seems like they don't exist within these goddamn boxes that we be having conversations in.
Right.
What's up, Terry?
That
What's up,
Lovers
Red?
of Man was dope.
Huh?
That Lovers of Man was dope. That was dope. It's so confusing to us. Us ladies are like, okay, we hold each other accountable. Robin them will say something. Shiesty will say something. They'll say something. But the Lovers of Men is crazy on this space. But I mean, y'all been doing it since Adam. He blamed the woman and he was right there. So
why do you think that these men do not, why do you think these men have this false responsibility for other men, especially the ones that are not doing the correct thing?
I feel, because I'm not always right, okay, that, you know, they don't, if I'm pointing my finger at you, I have to take accountability for what I'm doing too. So in order to avoid me looking crazy, I'm just not going to say nothing about what you're doing so you don't look my way. That's just how I feel.
And so now we both blindly blind. I see you doing the wrong thing, but since I'm doing wrong too, I'm never going to bring it up. So this way we don't have no point of contention is what you're saying.
That's how I feel. That's where that's coming from.
Ooh, that is a very interesting thing. I also think another problem that these men have, or human beings in general. Let me take it off a minute. I think human beings in general, because we got examples of both sides just acting wild. I think they have a overreactive sense of responsibility. So like people will be neglecting their own needs while paying attention to others. And then they get a feeling of annoyed. They be annoyed and responsible, and they say yes to everything. And then they have this goddamn burnout resentment. That's what I think I'll be seeing happen out and play out on these spaces, that they have a resentment towards other people, especially women. They have a resentment towards women because they're like, look at these women, Sexy Red only been around for like a year.
Right. Do you really think it's women or do you think it's mother? I just really, real question. Do you really think it's their woman that they're just so mad at, or you think it's their mother they're so mad at? And they'll take it out on women.
Absolutely. For most of them, is their whole ass mother. So their mother was a hoe. Yes. So their mother was a hoe, and they had to grow up and see that. And so now any woman that they date and they have any kind of resemblance of their mother, they get upset, and they never went to no therapy to talk it out. So therefore, they don't know how to relate the real life of experiencing a brand new human being with somebody possibly could do you wrong versus all women do me wrong like this because all women are like my goddamn mother.
Wow. Okay, I just want to know, just curious.
Because for me, Tyranny, it's very easy. If I'm dealing with a woman and then she want to be in a hoe, I just chalk up that experience as me and that hoe ass woman. She did me wrong, this whole ass woman. But I'm not going to chalk it up to every woman that I experience now.
Right.
But a lot of men, they tend to date their mother, and then they tend to date hoes, and then they get mad at all women. They're like, even she only had 3 bodies, she's still a hoe because she didn't get married first. She's like, what?
Right. I know. I know.
What are y'all talking about? Like, how is that possible? But for some reason, it is possible.
That's why they say date a man that loves his mother. Because if he gonna treat his mama right, then he gonna treat most likely his woman right. Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that me personally, I think we should just really look into people that just have a certain level of respect for human beings because at a certain age, you got to start looking at your parents as those are human beings too. Like the Superman hero phase of your parents, it has to fall eventually because you are now the new superhero because you got to build up your own family.
Absolutely. You know what it is? Also, I feel like, because I'm not always right, I feel like a lot of men like that Stepford wife. But that movie Stepford Wives, it was wicked because you were making me become something I don't even want to be. I didn't choose what you wanted. That movie is, they wanted to cook, clean, stay home, smile, wear your dress, talk proper, do right to the children. Billy, get over here. We're about to go to school in 4 hours. Oh, you cheated on me today, Bob? It's okay. Was the coochie good? How was she? Now let me cook for you. I don't get that.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't disagree with what you said just now. Like that was sounding. That didn't sound too bad, but yeah, my wife was telling me about that movie. I didn't get a chance to see it myself, and of course, men, they want to have it. I think, speaking of that, right, that Stepford, that perfect woman that accepts everything. A lot of these men, when I'm starting to realize that they are looking for the perfect woman, so this way they have 100% guarantee that this woman would not leave them. But that's what I'm starting to hear.
But just because I'm perfect doesn't mean I won't leave you. What that got to do with it? What does my perfection have to do with your imperfections?
Everything, because so for them, they have somebody to have the patience to see where they was at one point, see where they going, and also meet them where they at, all at the same time.
That's crazy. See,
it's crazy when you hear them talk. It is.
Me and my guy was just talking earlier about if a man don't marry a woman, what should she do? I said hit the deuces because I want to get married. I'm a perfect woman. I want to get married. You don't want to marry me. Why stay? Why stay? Why do I need to stay while you try to figure it out? See, y'all think perfect is she's going to accept my flaws. That's not perfection. Yep. That's weakness.
Damn. What you mean? Why is that weakness?
Because as a strong woman, you're not just going to stay and accept someone hurting you. Come on, bro. We wouldn't even tell our daughters that. That's exactly what I wouldn't tell my daughter to stay where you're not wanted or treated well.
So now it depends on what that treated well is, because sometimes, y'all ladies, y'all have a perverted idea of what's not being treated well.
What's your definition of
you know what I'm saying? Y'all be like, well, he told me I couldn't get my nails done this week. I had to wait an extra week. Why I gotta wait an extra week? I could do bad by my goddamn self, So sometimes it could get a little diluted with what is being treated well and what is not. So that's the crazy part. You don't gotta worry about the baby. I ain't worried about that. That don't bother me at all. So you know what I'm saying? So like I think sometimes women they do get a little perverted because some women are problematic. It is just a natural thing for them. They just like to have that roller coaster sometimes, and they want to have that heated back and forth, but they don't even know why. Some kind of hormonal balance. It could be postpartum. It could be PMS. It could be that they just bored. It could be a plethora of things. She just had a headache today.
Right. Yeah. I mean, women can be wicked. We all know this.
I don't say wicked. I would say problematic. They like that because men, we could be mundane. We could do the same thing every single day. Eat the same food.
You don't think a woman can be wicked?
Oh no, she could definitely be wicked, but I'm not talking about. I'm talking about like the majority of women. I do not believe are wicked, but I believe that a majority of them are problematic.
Do y'all think that women hold each other accountable?
I think when they are around each other drinking a Moscato, I think they talk to each other in accountability, but they also don't hold them responsible at the same time. They say, "Hey, girl, you know you wrong for that. You shouldn't be cheating on that man. He good." But also, she's gonna cover for that girl for cheating on that goddamn good man.
How do you want us to hold another woman? You said responsible?
Yes.
What does that look like?
Say, bitch, close your goddamn legs up and only open it up for that good man. Leave that goddamn, I don't care how exciting it is for him to drive fast and that goddamn Hellcat holding his pistol, listening to Little Baby. I don't care how exciting that shit is. You better go back with that Volvo man that goes to work every day and he listens to classical music and keep your fucking legs cold and only open it for him.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I mean, our kids don't even listen to us like that. Let's on an adult, you know. So women definitely hold each other accountable way more, I feel like, than men do. But.
Y'all do not hold each other accountable. Y'all will allow y'all will go on a girls trip and tell that girl to go ahead and pop it off. It's okay.
You hear all these women on here that love to, bruh, especially a pick-me. A pick-me will attack you quick. Oh my gosh, those are the biggest accountable holders there are. But yes, we do.
All right, let's try to hold somebody accountable. Tia Mowry, do you hold her accountable for fucking up her marriage? She broke up her marriage with a good man, a good, wholesome Christian man that never cheated. He went to work. He's worth about $3 million. Yes, she's worth about $7 million, damn near double, close, but not, no cigar. Kids, she said he's a good father. Say he's a good spirited man, and she broke it off with him. Are you going to hold that woman accountable?
I have no idea why. What was her ultimate decision? I have no idea. So I can't say you're wrong for leaving him because from my eyes, he looked like a good man. That's what a lot of these females do in this space. Well, from what I see, okay. No, it's not from what you see. It's from what you know. And do you know anything? No, we don't know nothing.
Wow.
Okay. But I do hold, you my girl, but PhDiva about the black man should die. You can't, saying stuff like that. Sometimes Happy comes on here and she's unhappy. We can hold people like that. Robin M be saying crazy stuff in the chat. I can hold people accountable, absolutely, but I can't make nobody do nothing. I'm a mother of how many, and none of them kids listen to me.
All right, let's see if you can hold a different one accountable. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if you can hold a different woman accountable. Hold on. Good evening, Supreme Goddess PhDiva.
What's good, Sharon?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm being held accountable.
Listen, you my girl always have been. I'm just saying that was, I just didn't agree with, what's that girl name? Cynthia G's logic. And then when we tell black men, we should say abort black men. I can't say that. I don't agree with that at all.
Well, that's not what I said. So.
Oh, okay. Can you reiterate then? Because I don't want to be wrong.
I said that I would never birth one of them motherfuckers into existence.
See what Do you see? Did I say something different? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
you
that's
said
okay.
kill black boys or kill, something to that effect. I'm talking about what I'll do with my body, and nobody can hold me accountable for what the fuck I'm gonna do with my body or not do with my body.
Okay. Well, see, okay, in the streets, it was making it seem like you were saying no, abort them niggas, but you're saying no, you would.
Right.
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
having one.
Okay, that's different. That's different. Thanks for clearing that up for me. I appreciate that.
Better be careful over here. You better be careful. So what up, PhDiva? How you doing?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. I had an awesome weekend. It was my wife's birthday and my grandbaby birthday, so we celebrated a whole lot this weekend.
Okay, a lot of partying.
Yeah, it was a lot of partying.
Yeah, I was chilling this weekend.
Awesome. I got to see my oldest daughter's mother. I ain't seen her in a few years. That was interesting.
In what way?
That because her butt was still soft, so that was nice.
Oh my God.
Onion should have went across your head.
See, Mrs. Bracy, you listening? That's what they do. See, boy, that would hurt my feelings if I listen online and my man said, "Yeah, my baby mama ass still soft." You would get beat up that day, bro. That's it. That's it.
You will love it. Stop it. So today, PhDiva, we are talking about certain people's feelings. They think like they feel as mean more than others, and men particularly, because that's why I really see the issue. Is men holding this accountability. They just scared to hold on to it, PhDiva. They have this like false responsibility to other men, especially bullshit men, like that plumber, or like just throw some names out there like Ali, Ilkhan, Ali, Mr. Rimtastic, like all these men, they feel like they have to protect horrible men at all cost.
Agreed.
Why do you think it is, PhDiva? Why we cannot get past that little situation?
Well, I think that's the character of most of them. So of course they're gonna try to uphold it, because if they, hold those other men accountable, then they're gonna have to change their own behavior, right? At least not to be a hypocrite. In order to have integrity, they're gonna have to change their own behavior and who they are. So yeah.
So you're saying that they don't actually want to have no behavior changes at all?
No, I think a lot of people get comfortable where they are.
I say, I would definitely would enjoy this. This would be fun. What day you said? Since you want to go early, let's have a debate on Wednesday. Double stream. You could pick the moderator.
Let me moderate.
That would be real interesting. Team Fatty, are we gonna have a 2-on-2 or is it a 1-on-1? Let me know. I think I could be interested in that. That'd be fun. I think everybody would love to see that happen as well. That'd be very interesting. But I think this whole accountability thing is very weird to me. And I just don't understand it. It's very difficult for me because for me, I don't have this false responsibility for other people that I don't care about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have no dependency reinforcement. I don't need to help others to enforce the habit over responsibility.
Right.
I don't need to do that. So it's a little weird to me when I see it happening in real time, because for me, I think when you have this dependency reinforcement, it creates like a fatigue and a decreased motivation within yourself. I think when you have over responsibilities, it leads to fatigue. You have concentration lapses. You make mistakes, and you have decreased motivation. So to avoid these unnecessary stresses, empower others to grow. And that's why I attempt to do. That's why I tell these goddamn Rim brothers, do 2 push-ups a day. Go ahead and go for a walk, Rim brother. Stop dropping your keys and picking them up without bending your knees. God damn it.
Or go get some coochie. I think that will fix all the problems. Shoot, you'll be surprised what some good coochie will do for your lives, man. Chill.
Hey, yeah, I think that could be a go. 5 p.m. I'm gonna see if 5 p.m. might be a stretch for me. I'm gonna hit you up on the back chat. I guess on Instagram. 6 p.m. is a little bit closer for me, but I'll see if I can make it 5 p.m. But 6 p.m. is a definite easy for me to get my house situated.
Oh, look at your dog, look like it's dancing. You and Fatty, you guys. I see. This is why I come on these panels and I just show love, because one minute y'all hate each other and the next minute y'all cool. See, that's what I like about men, though. I like it that you guys, you talk your shit and you cool again. But women, once we got beef forever. It seems like it. So kudos to you.
Well, no, some people I actually still have beef with if a certain line is crossed. Is up in the stuff. Certain people that we are just really to be honest, me and that man, most of our beef happened because of other people, not because of ourselves.
Okay.
Because to be honest, me and him both can argue our standpoint, and we can argue them, and we substantiate it very well on both sides. So that's what, but the problem happens when we have teams involved, and now we got to be, because we are the spokesman for our teams, and that's when it gets a little wild. But I'm gonna whoop his ass on Wednesday. It's as simple as that. Whatever topic we are talking about, I'm gonna bust his ass. Simple and plain.
Okay. Okay.
That is as simple and plain. I think, and the link is pinned to the top for anybody that want to join. I believe PhDiva is having some difficult. So I think also leadership and responsibility, Tierney. So I think leadership, another problem that a lot of men have is that leadership involves taking responsibility while others make excuses, right?
Absolutely.
So I think true leadership is a balance, accountability and humility.
Absolutely.
And that's how you get shit done. What you think?
I agree. I mean, some people say I'm not a good leader because I have too much experience. And some people say I can be a great leader, oh, you got kids and you had this many men. You can't be no leader. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. How many kids you got? Shut your ass up. Can't tell me I can't be no good leader. Yes, but you're right. In order to be a great leader, you have to take humility, responsibility, okay, all that. But you can't be leading people with no experience. That's just, to me, you can't. You can't. How is that possible? You don't even know the road to take. You don't even know. You just, I don't know. To me, you just have to have been through it in order to be great at it.
Absolutely. I think experience is a great indicator of leadership. And also, I can hear it most of the time when we have conversation who actually has experience and who is just talking from metaphors and what they've seen somebody else go through.
Right.
Because that's a big difference. Because I could always watch basketball and I say, hey, this is how you shoot a jump shot. You go like this and you put your arm here and then you follow through. You put your fingers like this, right? I could always say that. But if I never did it with a hand in my face, with the adrenaline rushing, time on the clock, and my coach screaming, everybody screaming for the ball, it's a whole different experience. But I could tell you hey, this is how you got to move. Run around the screen, and whatever it is. And I can go into great detail. And then now you, the person that's listening to me, you got to have the vision to see what I'm saying as well, too. And that shows that you could potentially turn from a follower to a great leader yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah. Can't be a teacher if you are not the student first. That's
usually.
Well, that's scripture, too. I mean, I know you don't, but for those that do, it's in the Bible. A great leader has to be a student first. Ain't nobody God, and that's just not how it's gonna work. You're not gonna think you're just gonna be great at something and you've never been through it. That's just not even how the brain works. The brain has to exercise that muscle and become, do it often.
Yes, I agree 100% with that as well. I think it's a few people in the world that could get through some shit and never experience it themselves. Yes, this is gonna be a one-offs in that. However,
like
the majority of people that is going to be successful, they're going to have to go through some shit like that. Plus, that makes a man much stronger when he's gone through something, and that would show his character that he did not falter within a difficult time, and he was able to uplift himself out of a difficult situation, stick to his true values, and that's what's going to shape his goddamn character.
Exactly. Like I had, this girl named Venus. She gonna ask me, Tyranny, how can you teach a 19-year-old girl anything when you got 3 kids by 3 different men? What
Shit.
the fuck that got to do with what the fuck I could tell a 19-year-old girl? I didn't have no kids at 19 now, did I? I think
Damn.
that's really rude, but how am I going to ask a woman who has no kids how to be a good mother?
Damn.
I'm just saying, a lot of y'all women be coming at me wrong. Y'all got me fucked up on my Sharon show today.
I'm about to have to change the title.
For real, man. Y'all better get some experience before y'all try to just go out there and do stuff. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to be no good husband, never been married. You don't even know the sacrifices that you have to take and make in order to be good at something. And accountability is huge in it. Because if we say, my partner is an amazing man, he will make a mistake. He'll come back and he'll say, babe, I'm sorry. I love that. Okay, y'all go find y'all a man that know how to take accountability.
So now that's saying that how often can he correct you?
Oh, I mean, if he feel like I might not take it as easy because I know everything.
What you mean you're not gonna take it as easy? So he could be accountable all day, but as soon as he try to hold you accountable, that's when what happens?
That's when we're gonna have a conversation.
Oh my God.
What do you mean? Okay, tell me. Let me see. Now we're gonna talk.
So who is really running? Yeah. So are y'all living together yet?
Oh yes, we have.
All right. So now who is actually run? Because I'm pretty sure you're not working right now, right?
Correct.
Hopefully you're okay. So who's actually running the household right now?
I think women give their men power. But I've let him take lead. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. What you mean?
Sharon, see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys on here be like, don't no woman tell me nothing. You know, damn well you ain't doing nothing in your house unless your woman is okay with it. There is literally no your way and that's it.
So now, can that young man say the same thing? Tyranny doesn't do anything in his house unless I allow her to do it.
Well, sure, because the things that I do, I ask. I confirm it with them. Babe, I'm about to do this, Like just now, I asked him, hey, can I join the show? I don't want him, even though I used to do this before he came, now that he's here, I just want to make sure he's cool with.
So now my question is, so now since you do give him a lot of leeway to move the household properly, because as of right now he's doing everything properly, you don't see nothing wrong with it. Why not just say he is the leader of the household? Because I defer to him even with something that's simple, even though I know it is not a big deal. I've been doing it before. You just said it yourself. I said, hey babe, I'm about to go on this man's show. Do you see, is that okay with you? Why not just say flat out, my man is the leader?
I can say that now, but if you would have caught the old Tyranny, it would.
No, so you didn't say it yet. No, I want to hear you say it then. He might be watching. Give him some love. Put a big smile on that man's face and say, babe, you are my leader.
My leader? Ooh, I mean, I don't mind that because,
Go ahead and say it. Oh my God! What's going on?
I'm working on it. I've been through some things.
Tyranny, what is going on? Hold on. Tyranny, all you got to say is this.
I think my computer about to die. Nah, he's great. I don't know how. I don't know.
Okay, so let me help you through this. Tyranny, say yes. My man. My brand new man that moved in, he is doing all the things right. And that man, that beautiful man, he is my leader.
What Sharon said.
Go ahead. Come on, you could do it. I believe in you, my Gemini sister.
Okay, look. The man that I have chose, who has shown himself to be an amazing man, is able to lead me.
That's not what. No, say he is. No, absolutely not. We're not going to get around it.
Beliefs. Okay, my
No,
leader
say,
is Jesus and God. Okay,
no,
that's
no,
my
no,
leader.
no. That's his. No, hold on, because you especially want that is his leader.
No, because if
Yes,
me and his
hold
together,
on. If we want to go by scripture, his leader is God, and your leader is your husband. So let's work this out, Tyranny. I know you can do it. I know you can do it.
Nah. So you want to say he is my leader? Okay.
Yes, come on, you can do it.
My guy, Joseph, is my leader.
What?
I have allowed him to lead me. Absolutely. Yes.
Let me welcome to the show, Either Man Williams.
Either Man, don't come up here talking your smack, bro.
I got to say it, E.
I ain't gonna talk no joke. They all fold eventually. Every knee should bow to the man.
She said it. That's all that matters. She said it. Hopefully he watched it. And he is smiling right now from ear to ear because she finally said it. And she said it for the world to see, God damn it.
So I do got a question now. So since you finally got a good man, do you feel like your ideology is going to change about men?
My ideology. Okay. If you can confirm to me what my ideology is, because I feel like Anton Daniels gave me a bad image. So, and I feel like that, sprinkled down on you guys. So what do you think my ideology on men is?
Hold on, but you got to first answer my question. I will answer your question. I have no problem. But can you please tell me, do you think that some change will happen in what you believe before I answer you what I think?
Somebody said, lead me to some birth control. I'm working on it, girl. Let's see.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button. And if you got 99 cents and you enjoy the show, you can say that as well. Go ahead. Answer the question, Tyranny.
Yes, you know what? Either Man, I now realize that men just need to be heard. Okay. So on that portion, because you guys still do your stupid shit, but I realize you guys are sensitive. So my ideology on feeling like you men are listened to and heard, and y'all, okay, I changed that. You guys aren't really listened to much at all because you don't know how to properly communicate. So I think all y'all need to do is be loved and heard, and
Tyranny, you saying men don't know how to communicate?
Oh no, not at all. I don't feel
Tyranny,
like
when you just told me that you are running a household and you the lead of the household, and then
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. And then 2 seconds later, you said, well, I defer to him for a lot of things. That he's actually, I give him all the power because I trust him. And it was very difficult for you to communicate that it is okay for me to trust this man at this point in my life. I trust him 100%. He's my leader. It was very difficult for you to say. So that does not show great communication skills.
Because it's a word game. Okay. My leader is God. That's my leader.
No, it's not.
Because if him and I are not together, who's now leading me? It's still God. It's still him. My foundation.
That's a different time frame. We are not going into a dystopian time frame where
I'm talking about the word. The book.
No, I'm talking about this. So you already graduated. You went far down the line, 5, 10 years, 1 year down the line to a dystopian when y'all broke up. Instead of just being in the moment right now, he is a good man. So that's not going to this time travel of him being this crazy human being that you got to leave. No, at this moment, he's a great man that you're going to stay with forever at this moment.
Oh, that word right there. Let me go get my charger battery.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing this in real time, Sharon. I think they be scared of a good man. I'm starting to think that a good man make them nervous.
It damn sure makes them nervous for sure. I think good human beings make people nervous in general. Because for I'm glad that you said it because it just made me think because when I went to my grandbaby's birthday party, right? So it was a lot of people that I haven't seen in years there. All right. And when I went there, it seemed like they had a preconceived notion of me, like, oh, Sharon, he think he too good or he too this, whatever they got going on in their mind. But I could see their face. When I came in, their face was all, look at this mother. Look at this nigga on a Nash. And then when I started talking and shit, and I'm putting up my smile, and I'm being who I am because I don't need to hide it You know what I'm saying? I'm who I am. So if it bothers you, it bothers you. It doesn't really matter to me. Next you know, they all want to give me hugs, and now everybody around me, we talking and we laughing and bringing up old times and everything. It's weird.
You sure it wasn't because y'all brought raisins in the potato salad that you was getting them looks?
People absolutely love the raisins in the potato salad. After they get past that, they look like roaches. They love it. They love that sweet and saltiness. They enjoy it.
But yeah, so I want to talk about this subject that you're talking about, accountability, right?
Yeah.
So do you believe that we truly can hold people accountable on YouTube?
On YouTube, I think you can, right? But that's only if the person will allow you to.
So I just in my personal opinion, I believe YouTube is to start conversations about what maybe accountability look like and how we can do it in reality. But I don't see majority of the people open on YouTube to be held accountable by anybody.
I disagree. The reason why I disagree, I feel like me and you could hold each other accountable if we had a conversation about a certain thing.
Absolutely, but I feel like we're very rare on YouTube. I don't think that the majority of us are like us.
However, even if that might be possible, but maybe for them we can't hold them to account to our standards, but somebody else on their level, whoever level that is, whether it's higher or below or in the same realm, whoever that person respects enough, they can be held accountable by that person as well.
But I don't know, man. Especially people who's not used to being held accountable in real life, right? So, like, say for example, in my business, I done did some stuff that I didn't do nothing. Matter of fact, it wasn't even me. Somebody in my business did something that was messed up, and I got cussed out, lost thousands and thousands of dollars, but it was part of reality. That was my reality of life. So if somebody else tried to hold me accountable, since that's already my reality, I'm open to being able to accept that. And I don't think most people have that in reality.
I think being comfortable with results is another way to be comfortable with holding accountability. I don't think a lot of people are comfortable with the results that they are receiving. So like for you, whatever happened within that time frame, you was able to accept everything that came with it, where you had to eat a little bit less, you couldn't go shopping as much, you had to lay off somebody, whatever that responsibility, since you got to go ahead and live through it, that is easier for you to be held accountable and to make the proper self-reflection and adjustments so it don't happen again.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm getting that. So like I said, I believe business owners or people who typically are contractors are used to be held accountable. What I'm saying is, and I believe that they're a very select group. What I'm talking about more of is the everyday working person who typically job is the same thing. That I don't think that they actually be held accountable because even in their jobs, they can't be held accountable for the most part.
Whew, that's so I mean, I get you. I can see it a lot. Certain people that I deal with, they do not be held accountable. So
and that's why I kind of want to mind it out, because if someone is holding you accountable in real life, I think it transitioned that, hey, I even understand how this is. So for example, if you was like, hey, E, that was kind of messed up what you said, right? I believe that I'll be able to receive it because I understand that you're not talking down on me. You're not trying to put me down. I understand the difference between an insult and held accountable. What I have seen in these YouTube spaces, when you try to hold somebody accountable, they think you're taking a shot. They think you're trying to embarrass them because other people are watching. And we know in reality, most people are held accountable behind scenes. They're not held accountable in front of people. Like, you don't see people getting cussed out. That's why they say go to the manager's office and they close the door. You don't see him embarrassing you in front of 200 people. Let's be honest. So I think
not that many people. Even if it was people, especially not 200, it's probably 5 to 3 people tops if it does happen.
So, but that's why I don't think it's realistic when we have 500 people to be watching, and then you say, "Hey, I'm about to hold you accountable because I'm about to hold you accountable in front of all these people." I don't think it's a real. I don't even think people can take that type of scrutiny, to be honest.
Yeah, that might be a good point. Is the volume of people that is possible there, the perceived idea of this super big stadium in your mind that is watching the show, right? That's number one. And then also, people do not like to be wrong in front of so many people.
Absolutely, because you know how I think it's true, because I have seen people argue when 200 people watching. As soon as you press in on that live, they be like, "Yeah, you're right. I messed up. I should like inside the back chat. I promise you can hold people accountable all day back there. But as soon as they see that LIVE on that screen and they see people watching, they cannot be held accountable in front of those people. That's why I don't think it's a realistic conversation.
Damn. So, so that kind of goes back to when I was saying that this false responsibility. It makes me think of that as a thought pattern that you can't hold nobody. What? That is very interesting. So, like, I think that a lot of people, they have a false responsibility, and I believe that it turns into like a toxic guilt. And I think that's what you was talking about, that toxic guilt, where they couldn't say why I was lying, like, hey, I was wrong. But when they get back in the back, all of a sudden, all that false responsibility, all that toxic guilt comes up. Yeah, man, I was fucked up, but I couldn't let you beat me in front of the live audience. But back here, it's all good. In front of 10 people, there's only 10 of us here.
I think what we really start understanding in this YouTube space, a lot of these things is just for conversation purposes only. And I wish people would actually in these conversations say, "Hey, this is really just to move the conversation forward or to be able to have depth of our conversations." But I haven't really seen somebody say, it's a small sector here that can hold people accountable that I think actually is something accountable. And I think it starts here and then it goes into what we call coaching calls, different things like that. And then that's kind of how the level of accountability happens. But me holding you accountable, say I'm gonna hold you accountable for X, Y, and Z, I don't think that's a realistic thing. I think it's just a talking point.
I think the reason why it happens that way because a lot of the people that are content creators, I don't think they really want to see real change. I think they're scared of it. I think it's really like the same exact thing what you recognize in women being afraid of a good man. I think a lot of these content creators are afraid of a good change.
Yeah, and I think because change affect money, especially here in the content creator. But imagine if people start being civil in this place, right? And people start actually conceding, all right? And people will stop arguing. Well, I believe that kills a lot of income in this space.
I don't know. I might have to disagree.
So you telling me, hold on. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You telling me two logical people having a logical conversation conceding, you think that you would still get the same super chats and the same money for them having a logical conversation and not a toxic?
Yes, I believe so, but you have to build an audience for that. You have to build an audience that want to see verbal discourse, that verbal chess match between two individuals going back and forth. I'm losing a chessboard piece, you losing a chessboard piece. I'm positioning myself, and people are recognizing the battle between two people and allowing the conversation to go without cutting each other off. I think people will enjoy it 100%.
So you said people say, "Ooh, Sharon, you got a good point there. Thank you for conceding. Here's $20 super chat."
Absolutely.
I think they exist. They just don't exist in this space. How about that?
I think they do. I think we can breed it, though. I absolutely think so, because it's so many people that we do, like, people that we have really hard disagreements with. Even sometimes, even we don't like it, we say, "Hey, boy, the way how you did that right there, that was genius. That was great." We will still be able to do that, even if we don't like him. Sometimes, most of the time, I don't like Fatty, but when he have a good point, he has a good point. I'm like, "Ooh, that was a good one. I ain't see that one coming." I can still say that. I don't like the motherfucker. So good.
Yeah, I can see that, but I think that you're more mature than most people. So the idea that these people on YouTube can be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to see, because what I like to do is I like to ask people very simple questions that we all know the answers to. And I want to know if they're genuinely trying to have a bad faith argument or is they really trying to have a conversation. And people are like, why did he ask a question that's so simple? It's because I'm like, hey, check this out. Is the sky blue? Well, let's argue that it's not technically blue,
It's a
especially when
reflection off a reflection.
yeah, like so that's I think that's the key is that I think a lot of people they just refuse. You can say some things that they totally agree with, but they said since Sharon said it, because I done saw it. You make a point, they say they disagree, they go crazy and disagree with it in your chat. And I done seen Fatty go over and say the exact same. He just might polish it a different, but it's the
Yeah.
same point. And they're like, "Ooh, Fatty, that was for the birds. Here go a $20 super chat."
Yeah.
So now I start asking that question. It's not really about the message of what is being said. It is, do I buy into your ideology that I want to push your narrative forward to say that you are a person that I want to edify?
Absolutely, and I think that's why the calm spaces, that we are talking about now, that doesn't really argue as much. They just have a good verbal discourse, and they just argue. It only works if the host of the show doesn't say his opinion. Once the audience knows the host opinion, and then people start to, it seems like they gravitate towards that. This is why one of the main things, I don't usually give my opinion that much. I usually just try to build the conversation, and I let the conversation land where it lands. And people actually crucify me for it, but it is what it is. But we kind of find out, it's like what you're saying. We understand, like, it doesn't have anything to do with me the way how the show was in the morning with people fighting like that. It didn't have anything to do with me per se. It was way bigger than me. It was just people just have contention, and nobody want to concede to anything. It had nothing to do with me.
No, well, I can tell you it had a lot to do with you. I think you're lying, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna hold you accountable now, even though you can't. But I'm gonna hold you accountable. What it was they was talking about their ideology, and the problem with StreamYard is you look up there in the left, it tell you how many people watch, and they see them 6 people watching. It's like, man, I know I'm cooking. And what they do is when you got 6 people watching, you think they pulling up videos, but they try to see who else is on live. So they like, where's all the people at? And then when they look over there and they say, Sharon, 252, they say, oh shit, that hurts me. And now I got a problem with Sharon. They didn't even watch the show that you did, but it's because you had 252 people watch and they had 6. And now I'm about to go over there and I'm about to cause some problems. Because if you ever notice, most people who had problems with you never picked apart any of your talking points.
Yeah, they never. Edom, I'm pretty sure he'd be right back and said like he had a little internet glitch. Yeah, most of the time, most people, I think they probably agree with me 80 to 90% of the time, and then they have to figure out they just don't like my tone of voice, that's kind of understandable. But for the most part, what they really don't like is the fact that they believe wholeheartedly. They believe that I'm only saying the things I say because I'm pandering to an audience of women. And when they don't know that is not the case. These are my true thoughts. This is how I truly feel. This is how I truly live my life. This is off my own experience of how I move in real time. So when I see these rim brothers outside, goddamn it, and they drop their keys and they pick it up without bending their knees, I'm like, God damn it, brother, you need to go and run. You need to go for a walk and get that estrogen out your damn body because you got too much. You got too much. You need to do 2 push-ups. Get the shit up out of you. I be trying to pull a goddamn Keisha up out of them. I try to pull Aaliyah up out of them. I try to pull Claudia up out of them. I try to put Daphne up out of them. And then they get mad at me. That's all. They just want to have a reason to disrespect my ladies. Absolutely not. Ashton. I try to put Ashley up out of them. I've been trying to put Ashley up out of Ashton. but he be fighting me. I don't know what I did to him. I don't know why he don't want me to pull Ashley up out of him. Shout out to Let's See. She said, "Hey, where the hell you been?" LOL with the 5-ball. Thank you, beautiful. Let me play the song for you. God damn it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you. Let's see 30. She said, "Where the hell you been all my life?" I apologize. I left y'all all alone in these goddamn YouTube streets. I know it's been difficult. I apologize, y'all. But in the summertime, it's really hard for me not to go outside and go get this goddamn HVAC buddy, because this is the time to make as much money as I possibly can, goddamn it. So, Ashton, please allow me to pull Ashley up out of you, because you got too much Ashley in you, goddamn it. It's okay. Ashley, you can get out there and you can do 2 push-ups a day, Ashley. You go walk 15 minutes that way, and then you walk 15 minutes back the other way. You'll be right back home. A half an hour walk is all you need. And it brings down your estrogen levels, sir, because you're chemically imbalanced. Ashley, you're chemically imbalanced. You need to bring your testosterone so your libido can go up. There go my dog. I think he's ready now. He probably had to plug in his laptop.
I was on my phone. My phone died. I need to charge it. I got an event tonight. I got to charge that. But yeah. But no. So yeah. So it's interesting because I think in theory what you're saying is true. It can happen. I just think I haven't seen it.
Shit. Let me see. No, shit, maybe not. So I guess the real problem is that yes, I've seen it happen plenty times in the back chat, but it happened in real time with me. People corrected me in real time, and I accepted. I said, "Oh, I did not know that," and I conceded in real time and live in front of 600 people. I did it, no problem, no sweat off my back at all. Like, you know, like it got this guy in the chat right now. His name is Ashley. I'm trying to put Ashley up album so he could claim back his rightful name, Ashton.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely get what you're saying. I'm just it's the reason that it's so hard is because you think someone corrected you in real time.
Yes.
And you conceded to it. So you believe that that's a good example of being held accountable.
Yes, in real time, in front of and it was about like 500 people watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think sometimes Victoria can't do it neither, because I'll be trying to pull Victoria out of the heart too. I'll be trying to pull Victoria out of that.
Well, yeah, I heard Victoria has some secrets, but we ain't gonna talk about that. No, but the whole point that I'm trying. Okay, I get it. I just I know Vic can't be held accountable. I know Ashton can't be held accountable. I know. I just know they can't. Like, because some of this stuff, I think people who can be held accountable is a reflection on the people who's winning in life.
Ooh.
And the reason I say that is because, and I didn't start really winning from a financial point of view until somebody could have put their finger in my chest and tell me that I was effing up. And that's the truth. And so I had to humble myself and say, hey, you know what? This person got more than me. They want my marriage to succeed. They want my business to succeed. So it's one of those things that I had to humble. You know, we talk about being humble, but it's humbling for you to be able to take direction from another man, especially when men think that they can't be spoken to anybody but God.
Yeah, I think that is a very important part of leadership, period. I think that's very important to have accountability and humility. And I think that's what I heard when I say you say humble. When I hear people say humble, that's what I hear. I hear accountability and humility. So you kind of level yourself out and say, hey, I could take some goddamn direction. I'm fucking up. I'm not seeing the bigger picture. I'm not seeing I ain't dot all my T's. I didn't cross all my T's. I ain't dot all my I's right now. Like, so that's why I think it's always interesting when people try to act like they could hold me accountable when I've been holding down my whole household, 4 and 5 children at a time, and my wife don't work, and a goddamn bougie ass dog. And then these motherfuckers try to act like they're gonna hold me. Like, bro, you don't meet up to my standard at this moment in your life according to what we see and what you explain to us. It's just what it is. Don't talk to me about that shit.
Now we go into a little deeper. So you believe that the only people that should be able to hold people accountable are typically the people that are winning or doing better than them.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
ain't no way a crackhead, I don't care how much information he got on, because he read every goddamn Forbes newspaper for some strange reason, and he know every trade rule. I am not listening to that man.
Unless it's about doing crack. If you say don't do crack, then
yeah, he tell me the correct way to do some crack. I'll listen to him. Because otherwise than that, it's just a theory. Like, that's cool that you read it and you have all this great readable knowledge, but until you experience yourself and you put yourself in a position where you feel your heart rate go up when you start this damn business, and now your business is the only way you eat, when you can't, like, you are the person that other people depend for the check to clear, instead of it the other way around. Because when you work for somebody, you ain't got to worry about no goddamn check. It's going to be there 99.9% of the time, unless you're, the company, whatever. But it's going to be there. But when you're running your own shit,
I get it. So
that pressure is tremendous.
So I'm a little different, right? Because I have taken I wouldn't say I've taken advice. I know the truth when I see it. Let me say that right now. Like, if for example, if Trinity, I'm about to say Trinity, if Trinity come up here and say, hey, a man should not be cheating on his wife, I know the truth when I hear it. Like, you kind of get what I'm saying? So if a crackhead came and he told me truth and I can recognize that it is the truth, I think I can receive it. I think the problem is that I don't see myself not doing the truth for the reason that he would have to tell me those things.
See, for me, like, if that, so now, well, we talking about that. So now if I know this crackhead been married to the same woman for 20 years and they both cracked out together, I could take some relationship advice for him. But I'm not going to take, so, because he actually experienced what it is to be with a human being for whatever period, doesn't say 10 years. So he has that experience. But for me to take advice, some other type of life advice, like and how to be a better human being, I'm not going to take that advice.
Okay. So you saying that you just actively have to be doing what you're preaching for you to be able to receive it.
Absolutely.
I got it. Okay. I was trying to understand what you're saying. I agree with that. You can't tell me not to cheat on my wife and I see you with 7 side chicks. You're right. I get it. I think
I'm not going to talk to you about no goddamn monogamy at all. Like, no. I understand when you're saying, hey, trust me, you don't want to be like me. I get that point of view. But I need you to live that life and tell me that why I was wrong, and then how you changed your life, and now you live it in what you are telling me. Tierney shaking her head. What you saying, Tierney?
So in order for you to live right, the messenger has to be in the shape that you want to see them in. They have to look a certain way and act a certain way in order for you to change your life. That's the thing.
No, they gotta be
other people.
No, they got to be living the life that they are preaching.
Why?
They gotta visibly be living the life that they are preaching.
If it's wisdom,
let me tell you why. I can tell you why. Imagine, do you think that we would have listened to Jesus Christ if he didn't walk that life he did?
What do you mean? That's exactly why he picked 12 disciples, because none of them were perfect. But they were able to still preach the life that they were supposed to be living.
But Jesus had to be perfect, because if Jesus wasn't perfect, we would have called them 13 crazy people that nobody followed.
Right.
Jesus was literally the begotten Son of God. So, I don't know. Isn't there like 12 years of Jesus' life missing? No.
Hold on. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't want to dive down that page. I'm sorry. I apologize first. And the first thing that I'm going to say is this right here. Do you believe I can explain and convince you to save $1,000 if I cannot save $1,000 myself?
If
Ooh.
you got the key, okay, listen, there's this, I don't know.
So
I feel
Tierney, put it like this. I'm telling you how you could save $1,000, and then at the same breath, I actually cannot hold $5. Are you gonna
Okay.
take my advice?
Why not? That's just like saying I have a great business plan and I'm giving you, hey, yo, this is a great business.
Damn. Look at Jesus.
Yeah. So yeah, no,
Can I freeze? Damn.
Yes, you did. There you go.
you froze. You froze.
Okay.
So no, but I'm trying to get what you're saying. So you telling me I can tell Sharon, hey Sharon, this is how you have a 40-year marriage,
Mm.
and I only been married for 7 years. You think that I am qualified to give him that advice?
So you could either have the person that says, I don't want to hear what you got to say. That ain't you ain't doing that. I don't want to hear what you got
No,
to say.
don't skip past the question. We don't want to hear about no
I'm
what
just saying
about.
it first. I'm presenting it first. Or you could have the girl that says, that's some good advice. Okay, cool. Thank you. Huh? You want a person that's bullheaded and don't take advice because it's not to their liking? You know what they see?
All I'm saying is this, Tierney. I ain't never went to a barber that had dreadlocks.
Why? Because you think he don't know how to cut hair?
Absolutely.
Okay.
No. So would you go to a beautician who got a bald head?
She might chose baldness. She might have chose to be bald. That doesn't mean she doesn't know how.
I do not like how you answering questions, Tierney. I do not like it. Like you are a master deflector. You like,
We're not deflecting at all. Like you don't know. Y'all too judgmental.
So no. Okay, we'll take it. I take that. Sharon won't take that. But you know the people who actually do the best dreadlocks are typically people who have dreadlocks. Like if you go somewhere to a place and she got dreadlocks, you're like, oh yeah, my dreadlocks is gonna be fine. But if you see somebody who go there and they got a bald spot or they dreadlocks is not freshly twisted, you can walk away and say, there's no way I'm gonna let this person twist my hair. They don't even twist their own hair.
Okay, I hear what y'all are saying. You can judge them by what you see, or you can walk by faith and not by sight.
You know what's so crazy about it, Tierney? Just not too long ago, you just said not too long ago, how are you going to take advice from Venus where she never had a child on how to be a good mother? You just said this.
You're not going to tell. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I'm going to take advice from her. No. I said,
yes, that's what you said.
Me, I can't give advice because I'm not living that pitch perfect life you think I should live. Yes, I have a situation, but that don't mean I didn't learn. See what I'm saying? I didn't learn from that situation, right? So let's say I had a baby at 19. Let's just say I did, right? And I had to live life. Now I'm older. I can teach her, hey, baby girl, don't do this. I did it, and it's not a good path. I'm not saying that's different.
Okay, but the problem is that, so like, I agree with that. So you could say that it's not a good path. However, you also have to change your lifestyle for it to be received by the person that you are telling it to.
Let's say I'm 30
like,
now.
It's an oxymoron for me to be drinking a beer in front of my child and say, hey, you know this right here, this ain't for you. Don't you ever drink that. Look.
Exactly. No, you're asking me to go back in time and start over. I can't. So I can give you a testimony. Do y'all know that's what testimonies in the Bible mean?
No.
What happened?
Listen, I'm glad you said testimony because a testimony is not advice. There are two different things.
It's a story. Yes, and I got a story to tell.
That's not advice.
Baby girl, I did it. I went through it.
Listen.
Okay.
A testimony is, hey, check this out. I was struggling. I was broke. I didn't have any money. And then what happened is I talked to this guy named Sharon. He put me in the right position, and now I'm making $150,000 a year. That's a testimony. Testimony. You had to do it. In the testimony,
of course, I didn't stay 19 that whole time. I had to do it. So I can absolutely say, if I had a baby at 19, because I didn't, I was 30. But anyways, if I had a baby at 19 and I'm 30 now, I could say, hey, I was broke. I did this, and then I met Sharon, and she helped me, and she made me a millionaire. I can teach it now, right?
Okay, that's perfect. Yes, I'm glad you said that. Now, how does that affect? How did that apply when somebody never made it over to the other side? How do that person give advice?
They did make it. Wait. Okay, wait. So hold on. But y'all were assuming because he was bald means he didn't know, right?
No. Let me back it up, right? So let me talk about the advice that we gave. That the one that you avoided to answer. When I said the 40 years, when I said, hey, this is how you have a successful marriage over 40 years, right? I haven't been married for 40 years, so I haven't made it to that to be a testimony. I haven't made it there to give advice. I can't say what I think is all theory at that point. Do you at least agree with that point?
Okay, I can agree.
in
at
theory,
first glance. Mm-hmm.
all right, so that's what I'm telling you. I don't listen to theory. The reason is it's a reason why people give out free advice. Ain't worth shit. So I'm just really mindful who I'm talking to, because it might sound good. There's a lot of things out here that sound really, really good, and you know what? It doesn't work
at all.
Right.
Not even a little bit. It doesn't even work.
Like the red pill manosphere. That shit
exactly. Perfect point. Perfect point, because that's the whole reason why we even started the whole Rim Brother and situation in the first place. There was no good stuff, because they would say all these things. Hey, you shouldn't date a baby mother. Then they go ahead and marry one. They say, hey, you shouldn't date a baby mother that's 35. They go ahead and marry her. It's ridiculous. You shouldn't be dealing with hoes, and then they out there busting nuts and hoes, and they having pregnancy scares with goddamn official hoes. Like, that shit does not work. It's ridiculous.
So who's the worst? I've always wanted to know from you in Brownsville, who do you think is the worst in the Rim Brother? Is it the red pill? Is it the incel? Or is it the manosphere guy? Like,
I believe it got to be the red pill. It has to be them, because for some reason they don't understand the things. They don't understand all the wrongs that they did to a bunch of men. They gave a bunch of young men experiences that they haven't experienced themselves. They so good at giving a testimony, how Tyranny said, they were so good at giving a testimony that young men that never experienced it visualize their pain and put it on themselves. And then they walking around these goddamn spaces at 20 years old, don't want to take advice from people that actually have results. They rather take it from somebody that is lying to them.
Right.
It's crazy to me.
Well, go ahead. Well, if you agree with what he's saying, that means that only the men that have the results should be given the advice.
Absolutely.
Danny?
Only men that has to, you're trying to get me into some stuff. No, I don't trust you. Y'all Cancer man, y'all real sneaky too. Okay. No. I'm not I'm saying anybody can give advice. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely not.
And that doesn't mean
absolutely not. Ignorant TV, you're gonna have to substantiate that. Ignorant TV. Who am I lying to, and how am I lying? Please explain that.
So you saying, Tyranny, that you're willing to receive advice for anyone that walks on these panels?
Shit.
Yo, if you have something wise to say, absolutely.
How do we measure if it's wise?
Good point.
It'll click in you. It'll be
Oh, it's feeling.
It's like a feeling. Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that it is not wise for a man that has no children to not date a woman that has a child? Is that wise?
I never dated a man when I didn't have.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, do you think it's wise?
No, I don't. I don't think you just should do it. I mean, hold on. Let me say this. If you choose to do it, it comes with responsibility. Okay?
No, hold on. No,
yes.
I asked you no. We are not going to dance around this question. Absolutely not. I asked you a very specific question. Do you think it's wise for a man that doesn't have children to date a woman with a child?
I don't think it's ignorant.
No,
answer the question, please.
Answer the question.
What do you want me to say? Yes or no?
I want you to answer the question. Don't deflect on the question. Just answer the question directly. Do you think it's wise for a man with no children to date a woman with a child?
I don't see nothing wrong with it. So
I don't. You don't see.
I don't think it's not wise.
I didn't ask you if it was something wrong with it. Actually, do you think it's wise?
Wise is crazy. Okay, I say why that wise word. That's a crazy word to use. Do you think it's wise for him?
Use the word. We using your words.
I didn't say wise. That was Sharon's word.
No, that was you. I just put it in a question form, and now you have it. Now you have to. Now you glitching. You like you glitching because I asked a question,
situation where
and you're afraid
am a
to
woman
answer the question. It's okay. Just tell me your answer. Do you think it's wise for a man with no children to date a woman with a child? Do you think it's
Okay,
wise?
I'm gonna say no.
All right. And so yes, and that's how we know that is a bullshit answer, because we know plenty of men that didn't have a child, dated a woman with a child because she had great character, they had the same values, and they move forward. So you got to choose a person on who they are as a core to their values and to their character system, not because they have a child or not.
Well,
is it something that you raise an eyebrow to? Absolutely.
But
it's
see,
not.
but Trinity, I'll keep on calling
You
you
can call me
Trinity.
Trinity. I found my Neo.
No. So I think what you're missing is, if you believe that the red pill talking point is wise, because that's what they say.
Correct.
I'm only saying that because I didn't date a man with kids when I didn't have any, and it's not that it was ignorant. Hold on,
We're talking about being wise. We're not talking about your part. We're talking about being
it's
wise.
not that it was ignorant. It's just that I wasn't ready to sacrifice my time. I wasn't. So it's not like, oh my God, how dare you date a woman with kids? That's not horrible. It's a family feel. I wasn't ready for that.
So what I'm saying is this. I would tell a man like, hey, you got to see who that woman is. I think what is wise is to find out her character and find out if y'all have the same value system. That's what I would think wise. I would not just throw a blanket and say it is wise to not date a woman, simply disqualify her for having a child.
If he doesn't have
that
any,
is not
that's
wise.
what you said though. If they don't have any.
Regardless.
We're trying to figure out how are you measuring what is wise and what is not wise. See, because the whole theory of what we're saying is we want to measure you by your results, because you can't measure if a person is wise or not.
Exactly. And dating someone with children is not going to result in something bad, right? It's not going to result in something negative. I just wouldn't choose it because it takes away your freedom. I mean, your personal freedom. Now you become one with someone else. That's it.
Look, this is probably the perfect way to summarize it, right? All them talking points don't apply when it's somebody who's qualified, right? Like that's just what it is. When a person is qualified, all of a sudden that baby goes out the window. We don't care. That baby is beautiful. That baby is. All of a sudden, we're gonna see all the value in that baby. Oh, this baby plays the piano. It talks multiple languages. It's very polite, well-mannered. All of a sudden, we'll see so much value in this kid.
But you're saying that because you're a father. Now, how old were you when you had your first kid?
I'm saying that because I was 18. I'm saying that because that's a reality.
No, because what I'm trying to help you understand, right? So for example, everybody know that my wife had kids before I didn't have no kids, right?
What? You took on Chinese babies. That's different.
Sure.
That's different.
Listen, sure. Let's go with that, right? Just to move the conversation forward. The whole point that I'm saying is, over the last, let's say, 5 years, my daughters have made me over $250,000. So when people say it wasn't wise for me to take on a woman with kids, I feel like they're completely out of their mind. Matter of fact, I know for a fact that my daughter went out and worked today and she made me over $1,000. She did. I'm not talking about what I did. She made me over $1,000 today.
But you didn't have any kids before you met her.
Send me a damn super chat, goddamn.
Absolutely, you didn't.
I seen you one. I seen it.
You said absolutely you did not.
I did not have it. I did not. So when I went to college, one of the first classes I took was accounting. And in accounting, they teach something called it's called a balance sheet. You put all the liabilities on one side and you put all the assets on the other side. And what happens is, if you actually come positive at the end of the day, it is considered a good deal, right? So this whole idea that people think that because nobody you get is going to be perfect where they got everything you got. Everybody's going to come with some forms of liabilities, right?
Absolutely.
So what I tell people is that what you need to do is you need to understand what you got and do the good outweigh the bad, and then you need to make a decision if that's a good deal or not. And I don't understand why people don't enter into relationships that way. It's common sense to me.
Yeah, to me as well. Like, you need to assess the whole situation. Now, if the goddamn person has some goddamn snot, no kids, baby daddy's always calling the phone, like, you have ways to find the red flags where it's like, all right, this.
But those are more liabilities,
huh?
Those are more liabilities. So first of all, she had a child. Now she got a child that doesn't listen. That's a bigger liability, right?
Right. And then as we keep going down the line, and then it's this and that, then that's the easiest. So now we can say it ain't wise to date that woman with a kid. And then they got another young lady that has a kid, and this child is well mannered, intelligent. It goes this and that. And you're like, this is a win-win.
Yeah, so that's kind of how I look at it. I look at it, what is the value this person is, right? And I'm actually an employer, right? Trust me, it's some people who when I hired them, this is one guy, right? I can't say I can't stand him. He just really get on my nerves, right? He really get under my skin, under my skin. But you know what, Sharon? He's my number one salesperson.
That's crazy.
So you gotta understand, do I get in my feelings and say he's not a perfect sales guy based on this? Or what I do is say he's a bigger asset to me than a liability, and I keep him around. Absolutely. Even though we might fight sometimes, that's the key. Is I just think people don't know how to really, they use this word all the time, vet. People vet stuff, and they don't know how to vet a person to see if they actually an asset or a liability to their life.
It's crazy. But I think that goes with what you were saying earlier, that people that started something and other people depend on it and they hire people, they tend to visualize things a little bit differently. And we got to always look at the positive side versus the negative and which one is outweighing what. If you got some negative, but your positive is outweighing everything, it's like, fuck it, I deal with that. He curses a little bit, or he got a beard, or he got tattoos, or whatever. For some reason, he know how to get it done. Mm-hmm. It's just what it is. So yeah, he looked like a criminal, but somehow he gets all the ductwork done. But I just can't send him to this kind of building. I got to send him to this building over here.
Well, I can't send him there. I just got to make sure you're working at night when they ain't there.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You just got to, and that's the good and the bad shit, right? So like, yeah, he's great. He's a very honest person, but he just looks like a criminal. So I can't send him to, like how you said it, I got to send him at nighttime when nobody's there. It's really that simple.
It's that simple. I think most people make it, because it's like, cool. I know for a fact that this guy who looked like a criminal is going to get this work done in one day. And it's going to take me 3 guys. It's going to take me 3 guys to replace this guy. So, okay, cool. They out of there by 5 o'clock. Hey, bro, you got to 5 to 6 a.m. in the morning. I pay you overtime since it's nighttime. I need you to have this done before they show up.
I need you to have this done. Let me welcome somebody into the show that knows all about the criminal look. Welcome to the show, Trinidad TT.
Hey. Hello. Hi, Mr. Sharon.
How you
I
feeling
like your
today?
colors. I like your colors. I want to talk about accountability.
Talk to me.
That should be for October. It's hot now. It rained last night, but it's hot now. It's summertime. Man,
so
I'm gonna get with you later.
You ever heard of a company called Filson?
Yeah. All that good stuff. Yeah. Nothing. Man, I'm gonna get with you. I wish Tyranny was up here, because Tyranny upset me, because we are mothers, and I want some of y'all said something. That's what brought me up here, because I barely let the father. Excuse me, may I speak, please?
I was just trying to help you out.
I barely let my father. I was so protective of mine, and still am. And I had my child at 20, but pregnant at 19. So therefore, I don't know. That's your situation. That is what it is. But Eden, can you please stop talking about money? Please. You bring money up all the time. It's boring. I'm done until I think of something else.
Okay, so the reason I disagree with what Tyranny was saying, because I think men should start telling, based off her ideology, we should start telling women about childbirth. We ain't got experience. We got enough
Well,
wisdom.
how you guys gonna tell us about childbirth and we giving a childbirth? First of all, hold on. Cause I ain't even get it all out. I'm trying to rush because y'all gonna cut me off. When I say a mother is protective, I don't think you guys know what it's like. A mother is protective of her newborn child. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Do that make
No,
sense
they're
to
not.
you?
They
Oh,
not.
there you go.
Why
Yes,
do
sir.
you
Yes,
drop
we
them off at
are.
daycare then? Why you drop them off at daycare?
Yeah,
3 months later.
nobody does. Well, I don't know about them kinds, but no, nobody does that. Nope. No. A mother is protective. You calling every 5 freaking seconds. What's up? How my child doing? No, dog.
Trinidad. So you saying when you drop your baby off at the daycare, you calling every 5 seconds? Hello, is
You
my baby
damn
okay?
right.
Hello, is my
First,
baby okay?
my baby didn't go to daycare, so I don't know. Well, he did at 3 or 4 years old. Oh, I can't even remember. Oh, that's bad.
No,
Anywho,
when you drop
I
your baby
called
off,
every
when you
time.
drop your
And
baby
guess
off,
where the
hold on,
daycare?
Trinidad.
And
T.
guess where the
Hold
daycare
on,
was at?
Trinidad.
Up the street from where I work. And I would go there lunchtime and break times up the street. Sure
So
enough,
when you walked inside that
they knew.
daycare, when you walked inside that daycare, Trinidad T, and those goddamn daycare ripped that baby from your arms, and he was crying, "Mama, why you leaving me here, Mama?"
He wasn't crying. I was crying. He wasn't crying. I was the
Yes, he
one
was.
crying.
And then you was like, "Baby, it's okay."
I was
just crying. You was like,
crying.
"Baby, mommy gotta go to work. I'll be right back. I ain't gonna." And the baby was
Right.
like,
You gotta go to work.
Mama, why are you leaving me? That's what happened. Yup.
No, my son was really like, there she go. Tierney, I wanted to ask you, why you ain't say that, girl?
I think
She ain't come on yet.
Yeah, she trying. She trying. She gonna put an effort. Listen. So you
I
said
want
that
Trinidad T to answer. When that little boy was crying, when that daycare center ripped him away from your arms, what did you do? Did you leave him, or did you say, "No, give me back my baby. I don't want to go to work. My man got 2 jobs. He's gonna take care of us."
No, that wasn't the case. Like I said, I'm protective of mine. What are we talking about here?
Okay.
And I wanted to, that's what I wanted to talk about, accountability. So, Reese from Philly, since we want to talk about accountability, y'all men are not accountable when it stood me up. I'm done.
it stood you
I'm
up.
still
Okay,
upset about that.
Oh, so I'm just trying to figure out, when was the last time you was held accountable in your life?
Why would y'all men stand a woman up? And y'all grown men. Y'all could just simply say, "Oh, I can't make it," or XYZ. That's some like teenager stuff.
I got you. You're right. You got stood up on your date, but the
Hold
question.
on. So where did you go?
Don't do it.
I'm still mad about that. Y'all can laugh all y'all want. I'm still hot. I'm mad about that.
That's why you got.
I'm
That's why
still
you got.
upset.
Okay.
I got it, but my question is, when was the last time you was
Reese
held
from Philly, I'm calling him out. Bring him up.
Why you didn't call his ass out when he stood you up? You should have called him that day.
She did.
Because I was stupid. We said one place. We said one place, the Eagle Bar, 9 o'clock. How hard is that? Mr. Sharon, you from New York? I know New York. If you say Dina's Pizza, you know Dina Pizza? You know where that's at? Oh, well, it's a pizza spot in New York. If you say meet me at a certain time, no. If you said Dina's Pizza,
but let's slow cook it. Let's slow cook it. You got to walk us down the lane. What you had on? What was your mindset going into this place to meet Reese?
Well, see, I know the Eagle. I know of the Eagle Bar. Like, it's fun. You have a good time. I thought we was just hanging out. I only want to talk about that mess.
You,
that's all it was.
you was trying to figure out if you was gonna put it on him or not.
Yeah.
No, nope.
You wanted to see the red dragon.
And if I wanted to,
Hold on, Trinidad. Hold on. I'm gonna bring somebody to the show. Hold on.
Y'all
I'm gonna bring somebody up. Hold on, Trinidad. I'm gonna bring somebody up that I know for 100% that he would never stand you up. Never he would do such a thing. Welcome to the show, Unlikely. Good day, sir.
oh.
Yeah, what's good, yo? What y'all talking
so
about?
y'all better be
Hey, yo,
gentle
first
with
off,
him.
he the bedhead, super shiny right now. I respect the shiny baldy right now, looking real fresh, yo. Shout out to all y'all.
That's baby oil. That's baby oil or cocoa butter. He ain't fooling nobody.
Nah,
It's cool. He got a 10.
That's the push-up.
He got a 10. Mm-hmm. You're right. He ain't fooling
boy,
nobody.
going straight to his head, boy.
Hey Lee, I gotta ask you a question. Why do you think it is so difficult for humans to take accountability?
You mean like from another?
I said Lee.
I don't understand why y'all can't take, as an adult, not just men, females as well. I don't understand why, as adults, why we can't take accountability.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
We are grown. Aren't we grown? What is funny?
Because
what's funny?
I asked Lee to answer the question, and you
yeah, well, I'm here too. That was mean.
I told you, got to talk to her at least for the first 2 minutes. Listen, hello, listen. So when was the last time you was held accountable in your life?
Them damn bills. Them bills. If they don't get paid, you gonna get a call.
Somebody need to hold your goddamn microphone accountable. Trinidad T, can you hold your microphone accountable? Please get a new one. Hold on. You answer the question. Thank you, Trinidad. Hold on. I'm going to move the question. So, Lee, why people want to be right instead of being held accountable?
You just answered it. People want to be right, man.
Shit.
You know,
they
like
want to be right.
People want to be right, and people want their logic of reality to be the correct logic. You know, so when you hold somebody accountable, you basically telling them, your reality, the way you're looking at reality, is kind of wrong, and people don't like that shit. You know, so I just think it's, you know, like, I don't have the real word for it. I'm pretty sure it's a word, but it's, people don't like being held accountable because people don't want, like, it's like a fucking wake up call to them, you know, and people don't want to be woke up. People like being asleep, if that makes sense.
Damn. What's your thoughts, E? People like being asleep?
Yeah, well, you got to be accountable when them bill people call you, tell you the last minute your bill is due.
Trust
me.
The bill is coming. Hold on. How did they blindside?
No, my bills get paid on. No, hold up. Once it comes, my bills get paid on time.
Why
but
they
I'm
calling
saying,
you?
if you,
Why they calling you?
they don't call me, but I know I heard stories about people when
Who told you the stories?
I hear stories.
Who told you the story? Who ain't paying their bills?
Reese ain't pay his bill?
See, I know your game. You
What's my
always
game?
questioning people. You don't conversate. You question people. Don't do me. I pay my bills on time. I was brought up that way. I was raised that way. What I'm saying is I hear stories about this. Okay, and it's not funny.
You put yourself
What
in a
I'm
bad
saying is you got to
situation.
hold yourself accountable when you can't pay or when you wait to the last goddamn minute. That's your fault.
Okay,
Hold yourself accountable.
Trinidad, hold on.
We are adults. We're supposed to be responsible.
Trinidad,
you're supposed to be responsible.
Trinidad, can you hear me?
That's what keeps the lights
Trinidad,
on. That's what keeps us.
You can hear me? Thank you. So Trinidad, we are not talking about being held accountable for your bills. We're talking about being held accountable for your life decisions, as in like the person that you decide. The person that you decide.
That's a part of your life decisions. You got to make sure you have light.
Okay, that is a part of Trinidad. That is a part of your life. Right, that is a part of your life decisions, Trinidad. But we're not talking about that part of life decisions. We're talking about a different part of life decisions. We're talking about more of the decisions of your partner, your mate, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your children. Like, we talking about that type of accountability. not bills. All right, go ahead, eat a man.
So back to you, Trinidad.
Shit.
Well, he accountable because he took my dog from me. And I'm pissed at that too.
Who?
My son's father.
I got you. So when was the last time a man held you accountable, Trinidad?
We always hold each other accountable.
No.
Y'all know, come on now. We know about each other. We know each other. All three of y'all. What are we talking about here?
I think I'm asking very sincere questions when I ask.
Don't act like I'm a stranger.
You're right. Hold on, you're right. I'm sorry. Lee, when was the last time you felt that somebody else held you accountable?
Well, shit, my girl hold me accountable all the time.
Exactly. Exactly. We hold each other accountable. I would take you if you ain't put the dishes in right. I'm holding you accountable.
My sisters,
I like my dishes a certain way.
Oh my goodness.
Certain people in here, shit, I can say some shit wrong, hold me accountable sometimes.
Trinidad, can you hear us?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's on a delay. Okay, so she's on a delay. That's the problem. She's on a delay.
No,
okay,
she never had the top hooked up. She only hooked up the mic when she get to talking. This part ain't hooked up. I'm telling you.
I'm on topic.
She
talking
listening,
about
she just
accountability, about
I know, but you gotta allow other people to talk as well, okay?
And y'all gonna let me talk too, right?
Yes.
Go ahead. I tried to talk to you. You didn't want to talk to me. I tried to ask you questions, and you don't want nobody to ask you questions or ask Lee questions, and you want to answer the questions for Lee.
No, I want to have a conversation with you guys. You can ask me questions. No,
Hey, Trinidad.
but no.
Trinidad,
E-Man,
Trinidad.
I catch your number. I know your number, E-Man. I know your number.
Trinidad.
Yes, Mr.
Did you drink some water today?
I knew that was going to come up. Yes, of course. It's hot.
Okay, can you drink a little bit more water for me, please?
I'll drink some more tears for you. I'll drink your tears.
That's we know
Lee, I'm sorry. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. I'm gonna put you on mute 1 second.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Thank you.
Did that answer your question, Eden Man?
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
So
why did you? Yeah.
No, I really wanted Trinidad to answer the question, but she ain't answering the questions right now. Maybe in an hour she'll be answering some questions. But I really, when we start asking about accountability, right? If you're not being held accountable on a normal basis, I don't think you understand what it looks like.
What does it look like to you?
Great question. So accountability to me look like when someone is bringing something that I am doing in error, and they can see me gradually change towards that error over time. They held me accountable and they see a measurable change.
Do you feel like
that's a good one?
It took you a level of having to deal with your pride and ego to be able to take in that accountability?
Absolutely. So I don't believe I have as much pride and ego as people think I have, right? But for example, I'm heavily involved in my church. People don't know this, right? And something happened on our security team. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even in the country. Listen, I was. There's no way it could have been my fault, right? And they came to me, and I got chewed out. I got talking to, and this, that, and that. And I said, "You're right. It was my responsibility. I didn't put the people in place that's supposed to be putting themselves in this. We will fix it, and this is our plan to fix it going forward." So I think being held accountable is almost not trying to argue or fight back too. It's accepting what it is, hearing what those people are saying, and making the measure of change, especially if it's something that is true. So let me give you an example.
So now that's a great. So do you think that is the reason why a lot of men do not want to hold themselves responsible for the relationship?
Absolutely. Yes. I think because what happens is if they hold themselves accountable, it forces them to look in the mirror. Let me tell you something that what a lot of people in this space have always said about me, right? They said I was fat. I was overweight. Cool. You have never heard me push back on that. You never heard me say, no, I'm not fat, or arguing something that was a reality for me for a certain, and I'm still not skinny. You know, I can run now. I can do about 4 or 5 miles now. But the whole point that I'm trying to help people is I believe when you talk about accountability, you shouldn't have pushback for things that are true.
I just got to hear you say this. You said you could do 4 miles now, right?
Absolutely.
How does your body feel now? Does it feel a lot better?
It hurts. I mean, believe it or not, like being fat, it was fun. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't in pain. Like, you know how most people say fat people in pain, they can't move. But actually working out every day, and I know it's a season that eventually it'll go away, right?
Yeah, it will.
I know the splint shits are going away. I know that when you first start running and you start itching, I know that's going away. Like, I'm really doing this. That's how I know everything that is horrible about doing it, right? I know all that'll go better, but I can't say it was more comfortable just being fat. It was more comfortable. My back wasn't hurting. All that.
I mean, but like, do you feel like you have more energy? Do you feel like you have more strength throughout the day? I guess that's what I'm asking. I definitely know the pain comes, and you know when you work out.
Well, I wouldn't say more
but
because
do you
now
feel the gain of it right now.
No, I think more. I want to sleep more now, so I actually have less energy because now when I know that sounds crazy. And listen, I believe in a year the reality might be different. But now, say if in the morning, if I go out and run, say if I go run in the morning, I want to go to sleep. I want to go back and I want to hop in the shower and go back to bed.
You need more recovery time.
Well, congratulations to you, E-Man, because you working on your health. It's not about the weight; it's about your health.
What's about the weight?
You pumping up your heart, your circular.
It's both. They're one and the same.
Yeah,
they're interchangeable.
Yeah, right. But he's an older man. So I'm thinking he's about 40. So he's working on his health as well.
He's not 40. Well,
how old are you? Like 35?
34, 33. Actually, 33.
You 33?
That's hilarious. You're younger than me.
I'm 38. You 33?
Damn.
And you want to talk to me like I'm slow? Ooh. Now I'm really going. You 33? Oh, I'm gonna get
All right,
you
don't
now.
repeat yourself. Don't repeat yourself.
Hell no. I always
Hey, true to that. I prove. Listen.
So, but this is what I was thinking. So when I heard you say all those things, Edie, man, what I was listening to, right? What I heard was that with the accountability piece, right? Especially when we talk about within a relationship, you also got to if you are going to take the responsibility of leader, you also got to take the downfall of your wife as well, or your girlfriend. It's like, damn, babe, she messed up. She didn't pay a bill. You got to just take that and say, hey, we got to do better. Don't be mad and be cursing out. You got to say, hey, we got to do better. Listen, next time, come to me before you spend that. We got to correct this. You got to take that.
And you guys are right.
Hold on,
and you guys are men. Hold on. You guys are men. As a female, I always go behind him to make sure he paid. I don't know. It's just something about me. I got to make sure that he paid the bill. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I get that, right? So it's funny.
But that's accountability.
Okay, hold on to that.
Something happened
It's
like
true.
that at the beginning of my marriage, right? My wife didn't take care of something I thought she'd take care of. And I went to my wife and I said, hey, obviously I must not communicate something proper to you. Like I didn't say, why didn't you do this? I said, hey, obviously I didn't do this, that, and third. Do you need help with this? Can we do auto pay? And I just got heavily involved to be able to help her be able to do her task. But I actually looked at it as a failure in leadership on my part. I didn't look at it as a failure in leadership of her not doing the task. That never happened in the real world, that you blame the person, the follower, and not the leader.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I want to know what Lee thoughts on that, because I think maybe because I always got to deal with if something was to go wrong, if one of my guys do something wrong, I still got to take the blame of it, even though I didn't do it. I didn't touch it. I told him what to do. I told him how to do it correctly, everything. But somehow he still managed to do it wrong. I still got to go to the board meeting and have this conversation and say, hey, I'm going to fix it, blah, 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 blah. So for me, it's very easy to always take accountability because I'm always responsible for other human beings.
Right.
But go ahead, Lee. What's your thoughts on taking the blunt responsibility of your wife as well? I'm doing something wrong. What is your thoughts on that?
I think as a man, you should that's a part of protecting and providing for your woman. You know, that's just a part of our nature. Like if I see a woman, if a building's burning and I'm in the building and there's a woman in the next room, like my nature is going to make me want to go help that person. So I think most men, we just have that level of accountability in us. Now, when you speak to like, because I kind of want to talk about like how men these days kind of don't want to take accountability. Like you'll hear a dude, I'll just use an example. You'll see a dude that's overweight, crazy overweight, talking about how women don't want him or how women aren't taking him serious or women just looking at him as a wallet. And in that sense, he's not taking accountability for his actions, you know, and actually looking in the mirror at himself. And I think a lot of taking accountability is being able to look in the mirror and look at yourself and be like, yo, this is what I need to do. And it's usually a hard conversation to have. So it goes back to, you know, like who really want to have them hard conversations with themselves. But I think it just makes you a stronger person. So yeah, when you able to take also I want to say this to you, Sharon, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think that another part of being responsible and taking accountability for your wife is holding her accountable for not being able to, you know, come through on something that she said that she would?
That is an interesting question for me. So for me, if my wife is not able to do something, I would have to change my communication to understand where did I go wrong with her not able to succeed. I need to know where's the shortcoming, what happened. Is it because of the car? Is it because of timing? Is it because of schooling? I would have to figure out the communication. What was that barrier that allowed you to fail? And now, so this way, going forward, you're not going to fail again. I would still have responsibility again. That's crazy.
Well, no, so that's an interesting perspective because I'm opposite, right? I take accountability of the whole mission, but she must take accountability for her part of the mission, right? So say, for example, if you ask me, why did we separate or whatever, all those different things, I'm going to take accountability for the whole thing, but she still have to look in the mirror and say, hey, these are the things that I did right too for her to grow, because she got to grow too in this marriage. It can't just be the man growing and the woman that's not growing either.
Right. So it's so interesting because we both have the same goal, but we look at it in two different perspectives. It is very interesting. So what's your thoughts on your own question, Lee?
Damn, what did I just ask? You know, I smoke weed. Fuck.
How do you hold your wife accountable for when she messes up?
I mean, I really like your answer. And I think I might implement that a little bit, but you know, we have a conversation, you know, and I'm not going to chastise her or you know, try to attack her for not you know, completing the mission. I'm going to try to figure out why didn't she complete the mission, because I picked her because I know she's a mission completer. Let's say that, right? So like you said, I really like your answer because you basically saying my wife is a mission completer, so it can't truly be her. Like it has to be some other, like, what happened, babe? You know? Yes. So
well, no, it can be her. See, that's the point that I'm saying, right? See, I don't believe in chastising either. I shouldn't be like, you did this and this, that. Right. But I think it's a fair question for a husband to say, hey, babe, where do you think you felt in this task? Like to actually ask her, hey, what are some things that you might have felt that you felt short on? She's not perfect. And she said, hey, well, I might could have did this. I might could have communicated this better. I could have did this, then third. Okay, well, I can hold my accountability that I need to communicate this part better, and you can hold your level of accountability that if you don't know something, you can also ask more questions so that we definitely on the same page. When you have two people holding themselves accountable, you get a better result in the end of the day.
Yeah, I think we saying the same thing. We just
Yeah,
had different approaches to the same results. That's what I think is happening. It sounds like we actually are we both gonna communicate, speak to the person more, and ask some questions, follow up questions on where was the failure at. It's just that you honing in more on, hey babe, how did you fail? And I'm honing in, hey, I'm just not saying that how did you fail part, but we are actually getting to the same line of question. So that is very interesting how we are both pretty much saying the same thing, but
And you know, one thing I learned in marriage, if the person can hold themselves accountable, the spouse does not have to hold them as accountable as much. So if my wife can own up to where she needs to be held accountable, and I can own up to where I need to be held accountable, we don't need to do it for each other because we're self-accountable. And I think this is where we start talking about the maturity in relationships.
I think that's probably why I answered the way I did, because I know if something happened and she falls short, she doesn't come to me and say, hey babe, I couldn't get such and such done because such and such, and then now we just got to go ahead and keep on communicating to figure out what's the next move after. So I think that's a very key component too, is that who picks up the failure first as well. Is your partner going to say, hey babe, I got to talk to you about that, you remember that mission to go and execute the I couldn't do it. Like if the person comes to you, it's a little bit harder to say, bitch, didn't I tell you? It's like you being a dead horse at that point.
And it's times that me and my wife have had a conversation. I'm like, what could I did better? And she said, hey babe, this on me. It's nothing you could have did. You communicated what needed to be done. I understand, and this is just what happened. You know, the cards did not line up. So I think that's something you gotta be willing to do, is not just let your man take accountability just because he's the leader. If you messed up, women got to also own that, and vice versa. When men mess up, they're like, hey, you know what? This is on me.
Interesting. Whew. I think that's really insightful, and that definitely takes a lot of maturity. I believe not too long ago I had a show about emotional maturity versus emotional immaturity. And I think that's a perfect example of what you just said, right? Because the emotional immature person is like, well, you should have did this and you should have, and they would try to they'll point the finger back at you, type of situation, instead of just owning up to the shit. Because when you own up to it, you can't keep yelling at me. I said I did it, okay? I ain't washed the dishes. Shit.
Do you guys think if more men took accountability in relationships, we would have more relationships?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree too.
Yeah, I think we can't argue that point. So there's this idea, because you got to understand what I have learned, and might just be my anecdotal experience. When the man start taking accountability, the women are willing to take accountability of the things they do too. Like that is.
So you say she's following his leadership.
She follow his leadership. If you argue, I tell people this right here. If you're a man that argue about everything, I can guarantee that your wife is a woman that argue about everything too. She multiply whatever you bring. If you bring peace to your house, she gonna multiply the peace. If you coming up yelling and screaming, you mad when you try to take a nap, she up there yelling and screaming, she's multiplying what you got.
Damn.
I 100% agree. And that's what I be telling like dudes that you like hop on these panels. It's like, bro, y'all don't understand that even though you don't want to be the leader, when it comes to the woman's going to kind of mimic the energy that you bring, you know? And they don't understand that shit. Like, I guess because I grew up around all women. I had two brothers, but I had all aunts and I had two sisters. And my mom always had like a bunch of women that would come to the house because she was like, she would do hair. And you know, that's when I realized that, like, yo, women follow the men, you know, like they acquiesce to how the men.
Just 1 second, Lee. Don't you notice people always disagree with us from the chat? Like, you don't pin the link at the top. Like, if they disagree with what we saying, just all you gotta do is hit the link. We see it right here. Tell us what we wrong. We're open to the fact that we might be wrong. Right. But I know you ain't gonna hit that link. I'm sorry, Lee. Go ahead and continue. Like, because why you disagree from the chat? Come talk about it.
Now, you know I smoke weed, and you're going to sit here and cut me off in the middle of my sentence. No, I can't remember. Nah, yeah, man, hit the link, man. Let's have a conversation. Like, trust me, these are the two that's not going to go back and beef with you. Trust me.
Well, you know, when they disagree, they click off that link real quick, and they go watch something else. I had to tell them before he left.
Hey, yo, Pookie, pull up, man. Let me know what you disagree with, bro.
He said I ain't for real. 180 said I ain't for real. If I just had a conversation, bro. We willing to talk to you. We ain't gonna be disrespectful. But tell me how you put one energy out and a woman just come out another energy. Because I think if a woman coming with another energy, she might be sleeping with another man. And she might be bringing that energy to your house.
Yeah.
I don't.
We got somebody that's willing to bring all types of energy to the conversation. Welcome to the show, Big OG Sherry Berry.
Hey, Miss
Oh,
Berry, Miss Berry.
Who this? Is this? Yo, nah,
Get her
son.
microphone ready. I guess you gotta get her microphone ready. Oh man.
This shit
But
about to
I
get crazy.
absolutely believe that way too many men they'll get online and they start talking these BS talking points about they gotta fix the women first. And I think that's where they failed. I think it's interesting to me that most of the men that are having the conversations that's saying those things, they don't have no visible woman that's next to them. Not even like they want it, not even that we have to see them, because I do understand some people just like to keep their personal thing private, but they will openly say that, yeah, I don't have a girlfriend, I'm not dating, and those things. They don't even have any kind of girlfriend whatsoever. And those are usually the men that saying we gotta hold women accountable. I think it's strange that other men that are looking to be in relationships follow men that are not in relationships. I think it's the weirdest thing.
You know the funny part about that? Because I've been watching. See, I'm a type of person I want to go do research, right? I want to go do research on people. I just like doing it, right? And so the funny part about it, all these people who talk about holding women accountable are not holding women accountable in their real life. Like there's no women that they can call. Okay, I'm holding women accountable. Hey, let me call my auntie real quick. Auntie, you remember last week when I hold you accountable because you had Dick and Harry coming through your room, this, that, and third? What they do is they want to hold the internet woman accountable. And that's why I with my opening statement, I don't believe that people are really holding people accountable. They just talking.
Yeah, I think the ones that are that do not have anybody in their life that they holding accountable are the real panderers. Like, how you gonna tell me I'm pandering and I actually got a woman that I hold accountable every single day to take care of my children, to feed us every day, to go grocery shopping? I'm not at home so much that I don't even get a chance to take out the garbage. Like, how am I taking out the garbage and you at home all day? That don't even make sense. Of course, my wife is not going to wait and leave a smelly fucking garbage in the house. So when I come in, I smell. No, that's not how that shit goes. If I'm outside the house for 16 hours out the day, I'm not going to come home and take out the garbage because it's going to be taken out already. Because why would you have a funky ass garbage if you have a functioning wife?
No, I agree with that. I thought that was crazy that people the garbage stacking up. You just leave the garbage there.
Insane.
That's crazy to me, yeah.
Like, you are the house manager. It is what it is.
You tell me these babies been shitting all day and we got 5 or 6 diapers in there. You gonna leave that? You gonna me to come home?
That's crazy. That's insane. Like, no, that's not how the shit actually goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's kind of wild to me. So, but if I could I'm holding an actual woman accountable, right? And then you want to talk about holding imaginary women accountable. That's
that don't watch
crazy.
You. That don't watch you. Hello, we got to put the whole context. That don't watch you, that doesn't know that you exist. And
hey, they don't even know that you're talking about them.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Yeah,
they talking about Ebony K. Williams. Let's hold her accountable for being a singer. She don't know you, bro.
That's a fact. So, but I can say that I do see both sides, right? I do think that it's a change that need to happen on both sides, but it's nothing in my mind can't believe that it don't start with the men.
Okay, so let's keep it nice and balanced because they always complain about balance. What do you feel the women need to be held accountable for?
I think they should be held accountable for being single, not finding the right man. I do.
How can we say that when we just agreed that not enough men are willing to be held themselves in accountability, to have self-reflection, so therefore they can find a woman that is able to do the same thing and hold themselves responsible and hold themselves to self-reflection?
Because I don't believe that your wife was lucky. I don't think my wife was lucky. I believe we're out there, that men that are holding themselves accountable. And I think women can find them if they focus on the right things. Now, I do think.
Perfect. So, but now you also said that usually the women are going to give you double or what you push out.
Correct.
So therefore, if these men or these women, they keep on pushing out negative men, that's because they're doing double what the man is giving them. So that means they are finding a bunch of men in reality that ain't shit.
But that's the point. So we can hold women for finding the men that ain't shit. Because you got to understand, in 2024, they still have an option rather to be with these ain't shit dudes. That's the point that I'm making. If you decide, let me give you an example. If you decide to get with Day Day and Day Day ain't shit, I can hold you accountable for choosing Day Day.
So now what if they act like he was a reformed Pookie? He like, hey, listen, I was once this way at 19. I'm 25 years old now, and I'm trying to get my life together. I'm going to construction, and I'm doing all the right things. I just got this. I just got my first check. I want to be a good man. And then she starts to believe him.
Well, I'm cool with her believing him while she live in her apartment and he live in his apartment and they in the dating farm. I'm okay. You can be fooled in a dating farm, but if a dude stand with you, I'm holding you accountable. You done moved this dude in, or he done moved into your house, or you moved into his house. It is a level, like I understand it's a level of accountability for women, but do I think it's so big that it should be the center of these conversations? Absolutely not. But I can't be delusional to say that these women can't be held accountable for their decisions too.
So I think a lot of times when I think a lot of people in general, I think human beings, men and women, they both fall into this thought pattern of too good to be true when they date a decent human being. Then they go find something wrong with a decent human being. When they got somebody that got a little toxicity, they got red flags, they trust that person more than the person that have all green flags. It's weird.
Well, yeah, you're right. We saw it up here. You saw our lover, Trinity. She was up here, and you started talking about a good man, and almost like she was glitching from the Matrix. I really thought that she was in the Matrix when you start asking that, and it's just so foreign to them, right? Especially if you ain't never been around a dude like that. So I just think we got to hold them accountable for that, for you glitching out.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do that thing called self-sabotage. I got a book on it too about self-sabotage and how people do that to themselves, whether it's in business, relationships. They have this good person, and really it's because they don't trust themselves enough. That's what really the book boiled down to, because they don't trust themselves. It's like, there's no way that I could trust you because I don't trust myself, even though they're not really thinking it, but it's a subconscious somewhere in the back of their head where they don't trust themselves. And so when they do find somebody that's decent, they're like, how did I find somebody decent?
Well, and they don't think that they worth having that person too. So that's the thing, is they like, hey, I'm not even worth this person being with me. So let me sabotage her so they can go get the person that they really supposed to be with.
Damn. And so that's why I don't want to really blame really either gender, to be honest, about finding the wrong human being, because it's much easier to be with the wrong person. Because it's just like what you said, when you are dealing with somebody that's doing the right things, you gotta all of a sudden you gotta start holding yourself accountable because you with somebody that's good, and you don't want to fucking disappoint this good human being. And now it becomes pressure, and then all of a sudden you don't know why this person's getting on your nerves, even though they ain't do nothing wrong. Now you just come up with the excuse that human being is boring.
Yeah, I think boring is good, but that might be me.
Me too. I believe boring is good. If we could sit down and do nothing and don't talk, I'm perfectly fine with that as well.
Yeah, like me and my wife, we could be sitting in the room. I look over to her. She look over to me. She might be playing spades because, she got a lot of black in her. So she be playing spades. Maybe looking up macaroni and cheese recipes and all that kind of stuff, right? And she doing all that stuff. And we just okay with it. Like, we go on vacation, we do all that stuff, but we don't have to be doing something to be happy.
Yeah, me neither. Because me personally, my idea of a vacation, to be honest, sitting on the beach with a cigar, and that is a perfect vacation, reading a book. Yep. I don't need to be going everywhere. I can just chill on some nice, beautiful, close to white sand, blue water where I can see the bottom, see some stingrays. Hey, Bahamas is nice, but there's a wild country though. Shit.
Yeah, I like third world countries.
You do?
I like it.
Why?
I like first world countries too, but I like third world countries. First of all, the one thing I like about third world countries, the service that you get is a different level of humility or humbleness, right? So, for example, if I go out to a restaurant in America, right, and I give a $50 tip, right, you know, they just like, they happy, but they're not really appreciated. But I have been to places where I gave a large tip and they just, it's almost like they appreciated it more. I know that sounds crazy.
They asked you wanted some extra shit. Hey, you want some you like, no, I'm okay. You sure? Because they be extra accountable, you know what I mean? I get that part. Yeah, they definitely will give you extra.
I remember I was eating at this restaurant out the country, and I went back the next day, and this restaurant had a line, right? The waiter was out smoking a cigarette, and he see me in line, and he went up and told the guy, he said, "Hey, put them on my section. They don't have to wait." Like he literally went all the way out his way to make sure that I was good. And I just like that because I don't see that in America enough. You know what I'm saying? That people feel like, you know, I just don't see that in America.
Nah, but at the same time, if I keep going, when I go to the same restaurant, I get the same waiter, and I always tip. I always get good service as well. They're like, "Oh, that's such and such." They know our birthdays and everything. They're like, "Oh, it's that time of the year," and they give me.
It's not Mexico. It ain't Mexico. No, it's not Jamaica. Listen, I don't know if you've been to Jamaica, right?
I've never been to Jamaica, though.
Oh my God. Listen, I went to Jamaica, and I think Jamaicans, and they might just was fooling me. Let me say they could have been putting on a good act. Yeah. But I think Jamaican customer service is like the best customer service I have ever had in my life. That's serious. Right? And because you guys said I've been to Australia, and Australia, they like, they treat you like an American, right? I don't know if you ever know what that means, but they treat you like you this uppity, bougie type person, even if you're not that way. That's how Australian people treat you. But yeah, no, I definitely like going to those places. I want to buy houses. I want to buy a house in a third world country in a couple different places.
Which one?
If I would like to buy a house in Laos.
Huh? I was thinking about buying a house in Sicily. That's what I was thinking about, buying a house. Even though it's not third world, it's damn near.
Yeah, I think if I bought a house, and I might not come back though. Like, cause you gotta understand, like, once you homeschooling your kids and you're doing certain things, it's like I ain't gotta come back. Like I'm not blue collar. I can still function my business not being here. So
as soon as I figured out that part, that's it. Done. That's why I started doing all this cybersecurity shit as well, too. Like, I'm like, man, listen, something might happen. I can't physically move around, or it might come to a situation where that's the only jobs out there. I need to have some kind of possibility to get one of those jobs. It's bad enough I'm not in the trade, but I need some kind of possibility. I need a fighting chance. So I'm getting all the certificates I can on my spare time, just so I can have a fighting chance.
Yeah, I understand industries, and it's certain industries is not going away. Like we can look at it and say, "Oh, this won't be around." You're right, but it won't happen in our lifetime. Most of the stuff that we think gonna happen won't. Now, maybe our kids might got to think about it, but they're gonna be groomed for that going into it.
Yes, they're gonna see the writing on the wall, and it's just gonna change. Absolutely.
So the moral of the story is, you believe from a percentage. So let me ask the question before I go to the moral of the story. From a percentage, we're talking 1 to 100. How many people do you feel in this space can be held accountable?
How many people that I could count on my hand? I think a good amount of people. I think somebody like Aaron O could be held accountable. I think Beans can be held accountable. I think DJ Hamp could be held accountable. I think OGJ Speed. I think Uncle Jeff can.
Interesting.
That's 5 off the top.
I disagree.
On all of them?
Not all of them. I have never seen anyone hold Aaron O accountable.
What?
You have hold Aaron O accountable?
Yes, absolutely.
On what?
On multiple topics, like house husbands, talking to women a certain way, women being held.
Hold on. Let's slow it down. So you believe you held him accountable for house husbands? Help me understand. I think you had a conversation about it.
No,
but okay. Help me understand this. This is gonna be good. Hold on. I had somewhere to go, but they might gotta wait.
I was like, listen here. Ain't no way in reality house husbands can happen and work because majority of men are not satisfied with staying home and being that their woman is taking care of them. So yes, your argument sounds good in theory, but you got to be held accountable to understand that it will not work in reality, simply about our makeup of how men and women are naturally aspirated. And he said, yes, I agree.
He said that he agreed that most men would not be willing to stay at home if the women was the primary breadwinner.
Absolutely.
I think you're absolutely out of your mind. I know for you said it. I said it. I know for a fact that DJ Hamp said it, if I'm not mistaken. If I did misquote him, I apologize. Most men, listen, if society accepted men staying home while women going to work, absolutely men would want to do that. Why do you think that men wouldn't want that? You think they would want to play video games and talk shit on the internet all day while they wife out there working?
No, I do not think they would not feel like a man. No, I don't think it would work. For the majority of men, it would not work. Absolutely not.
I think you are completely, I think your hopes are too high.
What? Welcome to the show, somebody that absolutely denounces house husbands. Feminist, Jack.
That's a lie. I'm the biggest proponent. I actually just came up here to make sure you heard I was talking shit about you the other day on Aaron's show. Man.
You was talking cash money?
I was talking hella shit, man. I waited to the end of the show, heard some dude come up talking about, hey, yo, Sharon's a bitch assness. I said, really? Tell me more about Sharon's bitch assness. Maybe we can get together and form a rivalry. I said, I got a petition going around to sue Sharon for canceling the morning shows. Get a couple more signatures. How y'all doing? What's up, man? I didn't want to disrupt too much. I just wanted to sit back and I just literally woke up
Jack,
right now. So, yeah.
You know, Jack, do you believe if most men had the option to find a woman to take care of them, you think that they would reject that, Jack?
I don't think they were rejected if it didn't come with all the stipulations that usually come with it.
No, see, I'm just telling you, the only reason men don't stay at home is because they don't have the option. That's the only reason. I promise. It got nothing to do with this.
That's a lie.
Listen,
if your woman still respect you and give you sex on demand and cook you dinner and still treat you like a man while you staying home, then most niggas will be like, hell yeah, sign me up. But that's not what you're gonna get.
Right.
You're gonna get the worst sex. You're gonna get the angry. You're gonna get the tired.
That's what I'm arguing. This is the point that I'm arguing. I'm saying, say if she did not respect you, she did not sleep with you, and she paid all them bills, and she did not leave you, dudes will stay at home. I am confident that dudes would say, you know what? Instead of going to work, because you got to remember, most of these dudes already standing at home by themselves. Now they got somebody to pay the bills. No, I'm telling you, men would sign up for this.
Absolutely not, because we see it happen every day that these men do not be happy when they get in these situations, no matter how much good dick they dropping in a woman, and then when that woman starts to moving a certain way and she starts to realize that your feet is funky.
So you think men leave relationships when they unhappy?
I think yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, you crazy. I think they start cheating.
No,
think they leave.
I was gonna say,
Listen,
I was
I'm
gonna say
dead
that.
serious.
Yeah.
absolutely. The only men that stay when they unhappy is the men that is taking care of everything, not the man that is being treated like he's less than a man. Absolutely not. Those men, all those so-called hobosexuals, when a woman start coming home and start saying why the house smells like this and this, those men are unhappy, very unhappy.
But they don't leave.
They absolutely do leave.
No, they don't. Hey, listen, she has to forcibly. Usually, she got to call. She got to evict that dude. Most homo dudes get evicted.
I think checked out. I think checked out for sure, but leave. That one's a
I'm
50-50
just saying
right there.
they might be checked out, but I'm telling you, she got to go to the court. I know a lot of this, and they got to go to the court, and then they got to evict this dude, and she got to serve this dude papers, and she got to live with a dude for another 60, 90 days with somebody. I think the shortest in states.
It depends on it's all about the dynamics. It really is all about the dynamics, Aida, man. I mean, if he's just using her for a house, he have no problem. But if he's actually in a relationship with her and he just don't mind her paying the bills, then that loss of respect, that loss of sex, that she's not gonna have enthusiastic head, all that shit counts. Jack,
all
that shit counts. It's gonna slowly erode you as a man.
So also, I want to say this, E, before you. I also want to say this. Most of the time, what happens is with that man that's a homosexual, he usually leave because he's getting pushed down. But the woman says, "No, don't leave. You don't gotta leave." She usually pulls him back in. But go ahead.
That's a lie. She the first one to say, "Get your trash bag and get the fuck out of my house."
This is what
She's the first one to tell him to get the fuck out.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how it worked. She said, "Get out my house," and he said, "I don't have to leave." And then she called the police.
I was just about to say, did she call them boys?
I'll tell you, she called the police, and when the police get there, they say, "Do he get mail here?" "Ma'am, you have to evict this man the right way." And then she go to her room, and he go to his room, and then she go down to the courthouse, and she evict him. And he stayed there for 21 more days.
No, she tells him to go get some groceries, and then she changes the locks.
It doesn't matter.
She gotta go down to the courtroom.
No, Jack, it doesn't work that way. If she changed the locks, he literally can still.
If women acted rational and logical all the time and legal, then we wouldn't have as much of the problems we have. I'm telling you, this shit happens.
Jack, the problem.
This is why shit gets crazy. Then he I need to get my stuff. Let me back in the house, type shit, right? Because she done changed the locks and shit. She locked them out. No, this is my house. You can't get back in. Ain't nobody watching a movie. Nigga, I grew up in the lowest of income areas. I'm trying to tell you, I know this shit. Fuck the movies. Real life is stranger, dog.
So Jack, do you know if you kick somebody out and change the lock, they can sue you? They can literally take you to court.
I had a very similar situation with a female who I let stay in one of my places. Yes, I'm very familiar.
So I'm telling you, she let him go downstairs in his room. He go down to his room. And
so do you think that it's actually a group of women that respects house husbands?
Yes.
What?
Absolutely. I know.
A small minority.
Yeah, it's not. Well, it's a small. House husband is a small community. So I'd be being disingenuous if I said it. But I know for a fact. I know one. I'm gonna see if I can get him to come to your show one day, right? But he always got
only
the
high-powered ones, though. It's like the women who are like super at the top boss bitches. Those are the ones who, the Cardi B's, the Nicki Minaj's, the high-powered lawyers. Those ones, they love having house husbands, right? They love him taking care of the kids and knitting sweaters and shit. But regular chicks, nah.
Listen, see, and this is why this space is so hard to me, because I know so many people, right? I know a lot of people. And I know.
All right, so how many house husbands you know?
I would say I know at least 10.
What? E the man.
Yeah, E man. What did you do wrong? What you do wrong?
I want
Did you get kicked out of the husband circle? Were you trying to motivate niggas or something? They say, get your old overachieving ass out of the school. How the hell you know 10? How you know 10? Like, is there a saying if you know 10 house husbands, you're going to be the 11th one? What happened?
Either man, hold on. You can
Joe
honestly
Carter?
say that you know 10 men that they are stay-at-home husbands.
Yeah, so a good example. Let me tell you. Well, I don't want to put her business out there.
Okay.
Look,
Make it leave it anonymous.
Yeah. I want to call somebody because she got a house husband, right? I want her to come on. Because listen, let me tell you, believe it or not, it's some women this is gonna sound bad. I hope she don't watch this. Listen, it's some women out there that just done got beat up by life. They can't find a good man. I'm just telling you right now. They just said this. And they had this dude that come out and he said, you know what? I'm gonna drink the minimum water. I'm gonna take quick showers. I'm gonna massage your feet after you work. I'm gonna do all the things that you've been your ideal man. I'm gonna do that. The only thing you have to do is you have to pay.
God damn it, Either man, are you singing a goddamn Joe song?
No, I'm not. But
all
the
the
whole
things Joe man won't do, I do them for you.
yeah. And I get that we live in a space where these women says, I'm just willing to be single with a dog. But it is a group of women out there who's not willing to be single with the dog. They want a man there when they come home. And then what they realize is this right here. He don't cost me that much money. My rent, my all this stuff ain't gonna go up. You know what? He actually gonna save me money because now he gonna cut the grass. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fix these dudes. The house husband I know can fix a house. When I talk about when the fan breaks,
for or against house husbands, man? I'm trying to figure out what side of the argument you landed on. Are you saying that it could happen? It's gonna be or are you saying it's never gonna happen?
I'm neither. The reason I'm saying that I'm neither is because I believe your situation, whatever works for your situation, is what you should do. Because I tell people right here, y'all talking all this junk about house. Let my wife find a way to make about $500,000 a year. I'll be sitting on here like Joe to see, hey kids, come on, man. I have to have the whole kids cut the light off. I'm like, sit down. I need to talk to Sharon right now. But y'all know we like. I just think if your woman can go out and make way more money than you, I think it might be a realistic option.
It's only an option if you guys have plans to do something with that money. Because if you planning to eat off that $500,000 the entire year, it's not going to be a good idea. Because at some point she's going to want to quit. You know, she's going to get tired. She's going to want to quit. So if you're not doing nothing with that money, that's what I'm saying.
That's the crazy part about what you're saying, Jack. This theory that women just want to stop working, especially in 2024, it's a crazy theory to me. It's women that's gonna work until they old and they die.
Hear women talking about how they tired of working, they backs aching, they got osteoporosis, whatever that shit is.
Jack,
whatever that shit is.
Jack, have you been to a hospital lately?
I try to stay away from hospitals. I'm terrified. I am definitely terrified. I'm gonna go in for a cough and find out I got cancer. Fuck that shit. I am staying away from the cancer. I am staying away from the hospital.
The next time you get a chance, I want you to walk down a flow of a hospital, and I want you to see the 20-year-olds, the 30-year-olds, the 50-year-olds, and the 60-year-old woman that's there. And I want you to look at that 20-year-old. She's gonna be that 61-year-old woman, quote unquote, in the next 40 years.
No, absolutely not. But at least we got a woman that I know 100% would take on a house husband. Welcome back to the show, Supreme Goddess PhDiva.
I think she would.
You know what? You got like so fucked up.
Listen, and this is my opinion, and Diva can say I'm 100%.
You still taking applications, Diva?
Listen,
you know what?
I think if Diva was in a situation where she was able to meet a man that had everything other than finances.
No.
Hold on. Listen, let me print it out first, and you disagree with it.
Mm-hmm.
She had a man that had everything other than finances, right? And let's just say he deceived her, because PhDiva have to be deceived to be with this man in the first place, right? Or say,
So
let me
he a
just say,
liar, but he
Nah,
got
Hey,
everything
nah,
I want.
nah.
yeah,
Just
he's
take
a
your time.
liar.
Just take your
Let's
time.
think
You don't
about
need
it.
to deceive.
That's not
Just
Y'all
take your
got,
class.
I gotta make it
So
better.
yes, you
So,
women love liars. I know it. Y'all
I know
all love
this.
liars.
So no, so say for example, if it was a man, because let me tell you what men are really good at when we start talking about this. They get a job, they get the woman, they marry her, and they get with a woman like PhDiva, and they lose their job.
Damn.
I want to call this guy. Like, I really have this guy, and I know for a fact. You know what he been doing? Because he been doing DoorDash for the last 18 years.
Wow.
He been
He
DoorDash.
sounds like a professional scammer. That sounds like a scammer. You get
Right.
a job just so you can get a check, and then you get fired on accident.
Hold on.
That sounds like a
Hold
professional
on, Peter
con
Man.
artist or
Are
something.
you telling me you have somebody in your phone book that absolutely get a job, married the chick that was wealthy, and got fired on purpose, and then now he said, "Hey, I can't find a steady job. I'm gonna just do DoorDash every once in a while when you at work."
Every
Just so I
once
don't
in a
get
while, let me tell you what he do. I went to
Nah,
his
he gonna
room.
be in between jobs for the next 10 years.
I
I
went.
actually know a woman who had that happen to her.
Oh shit! Don't tell
No,
me
no,
I know
no.
the same person.
No,
No,
it's
so he
different.
didn't he was working when she met him. They dated, got married. After they got married, he got hurt on his job. And so he was out of work for a while, but he went through the whole, workers' comp process. Anyway, when the doctor cleared him, he kept making excuses for why he wouldn't go back to work. She had to divorce his ass.
He was like, "Hey, listen, that doctor don't know what the hell he talking. I don't know where he got his degree from.
Right.
I
My
need a
foot still
second
hurts. My
opinion."
stomach hurt. Yeah. So she had to end up divorcing him.
So I know he got this job. He got with this woman. For whatever reason, he got fired, and I think he got fired on purpose. Right?
I was wondering about that, Natasha.
Yeah. It's okay.
Hey, was Mary J.
Thank you
Blige,
for
was her
fact
husband a house
checking in
husband?
real time, Natasha.
So I got you. So
Either man. Wasn't Mary J. Blige's husband a house husband? Or what?
No, he was working.
no, I want to talk about famous
Oh,
people.
what
Because,
movie?
hello, I know, but famous
Oh,
people
that
just
nigga.
yeah,
Okay.
it's just such a bad example with famous people, right? But I'm telling you, in real time, he got a job, and this woman have been paying the bill. She been holding it down. She been doing this because I remember when I tried to offer him a job, right? Because he's a great mechanic. Listen, when I say that, when I said DoorDash, I was talking about little side things, right? But listen, he's a skillful guy. Like I remember, I wish I could show y'all my roof. My shed on my roof broke down. He got up there and he did the whole roof. So he's not an untalented guy. He just like being at home playing video games.
But you just keep forgetting that women have needs and wants needs. Either man, if you want to know if women would take on house husband, just look at that Jeremy Meeks guy. He was about to get house husband up, and that nigga was fresh out of jail. Think about that.
I got a question, either man. Hold on, sir, because that's a good point, Jack. So is this man like one of those, like he's like a sexified man, like he's in the gym, like
oh no. He ain't that. But she ain't in shape either, though. They gotta go together.
Yeah,
So,
but still, fuck that. If I'm taking care of you, you better at least be eye candy.
Let me tell you what it was.
Oh,
right?
so I do got a chance.
Listen,
he's so damn silly.
So because I asked him, I said, what do you do? So he might go dash for about 4 hours. After he do dash for about 4 hours, make about $50, maybe $60, $70, whatever it is. He go home, he play video games, and then once she get off work, he drive her car to go pick her up. I promise you, this is what he do. He go pick her up, and he take that $50 or $70 he made, he take her out to eat. He take her out to eat with his DoorDash money, right? It's almost an everyday thing. He take her home, he massage her feet, he rub her back. He said, hey, babe, you need anything? You want me to go to the store? You want me to do this, that, and the third? Like he created this peaceful environment for this lady.
So PhDiva, you gotta fire Jack. What's his name? The one that be doing your back rubs?
You know what?
Look,
his name is Esteban.
Esteban is lying, goddammit.
Listen, man, look, all you need to do is be a munch, look good, and provide deeds.
You don't have to look
that.
I get
right. You're not even. But so the
you don't
thing
have
is,
to look
if
good.
you look at a lot of like successful women, when I went to Africa, I was on the trip with a woman. She was in the process of divorcing her husband. They had been together for like 20 some odd years. Anyway, she was saying like she had to be the breadwinner the entire time they were married. He really, had like penny ante or not working the entire time. And so a lot of these women who have like good careers, when you see them married, they are married to, now you may not be able to tell from the outside looking in, but they are married to a man who really ain't got nothing going on but being her husband.
Damn. And he's a good, the one thing I can say about this guy, he's a great husband. He like when I'm saying is that when I say this guy, outside of the money, I get we get caught up in money. Like he do stuff I don't do. Like
yeah, he stay at home. Yeah, I know. That's something that you don't do.
Didn't we just have a whole discussion about black chicks who get with dusty white men and glow them up? And come on. We just had this conversation.
Crazy, man. But you know the crazy part about it, I don't look at him less as a man because I call him over here to do this roof, and he did it. I call him over.
You don't got time to do it.
I know, but listen, that's not the point.
That's not a good way to look at it, man. Hey, listen, I don't got time to do these little bullshit these things. It's gonna cost me more money for me to do it myself. So I'd rather pay you because it's gonna cost me less because my time is worth more than yours. So therefore, I'm gonna pay you to do this nonsense work that is just a nuisance to me. So can you please get it done, you worthless piece of man?
But look,
that's what you said to him.
I ain't say that because I need him.
But what I'm saying is that when you hire them to do something that, because
I ain't say it like that. But listen,
I remember your chest, man. Just say, well, you ain't doing shit else, might as well. I mean, come on.
Jack. I saw this same man take a whole engine out of a car, rebuild the engine, put it back in the car, and the car actually crunk up. Like it actually crunk up. Like I know people do that in the car don't crank up.
I just want you to know I'm not against house husbands. I actually push it. I think more men should want to be house husbands.
In my mind,
somebody gotta take care of these kids, man. Somebody gotta take it. We can't be dropping them off in the public sphere and they can't discipline them motherfuckers. It gotta be an actual parent so they can tell this motherfucker sit the fuck down and read your damn book. It's the reason why most motherfuckers can't read.
So hold on, eat a man. So look, one thing me and you both know. Right, because you try to spice him up. However, me and you both know one of the biggest things you could do as somebody that makes money is pay other people to do things that's going to cost you more money. We understand that because it costs me more money to actually do the work. It costs me more money to cook and clean in my house than it do for me to go to work. So I'd rather stay outside and go make money than cook and clean in my own house. And that's why I can afford for my woman to sell because I know the value of my time. So that is the real reason why that man was up on your goddamn roof. Not because he was skilled, it's because he's a less of a man.
No, but listen, I think
even Genesis in the chat is disagreeing with you, man. She said she wants a straight house husband. All right. She said she want to be the best provider, wife, head household out there. She said you are wrong, Eda, man. She said she wants her a house husband. Stop playing, man. Stop denying these women this opportunity. I mean, what are you, a patriarch? All this time, men have been able to have housewives. Come on, man. Don't you want fairness? Don't you want equality? All right, let these women be able to do what men have been doing. You trying to say they can't? You saying women are incompetent? You saying they less than, that they can't take care of no man? Huh?
I think Jack, I'm conservative people on this. Like I'm very conservative.
Hey, I'm a feminist. You see, it's in the name. I'm a feminist, and I support women's right to take care of their husband.
Jack, when I see him up there stapling that roof, because I said I can't look at him as less of a man up there stapling that roof like that. I'm about to go and have these conversations with these people and make money. How can I look at him less of the man? He up there sweating. He almost fell. Listen, I just couldn't look at him less of a man just because I make more money than him. I just can't do it.
Hold on. I just want, hey, PhDiva, can you read this for me? Just so you understand what's going on.
What?
This right here. This
Okay, hold on. Conversations with MJ. House husband is only for the worthy.
Okay.
So I got a shot. I got shot. See,
He
I got shot.
gotta be worthy. All right, PhDiva.
Yeah, I just think more women. Listen.
MJ, I don't eat the box, so I just want you to know
What you
on my
calling me
resume.
for? What you
I
calling
just-
my name for?
If you don't eat the box, you can't be a house husband. That is a
Yeah,
fact.
that's
You-
a fact. I know that.
You
What?
lose.
Damn.
Can't
got
be.
that
Damn,
booty
I'm
place.
no. They say there's
Nope.
someone out there for everyone. I am
Nope.
sure there's some boss babe bitch who's not gonna have that as a requirement. Are you trying to say all women are the same? Huh? You trying to say they all like? They're
what
not a
all
monolith,
women want.
man.
All
They're not a
women.
monolith. There's gonna be some boss babe who's gonna let me slide. She's gonna say, you know what, just do the dishes and you ain't gotta eat no pots.
I'm just telling you,
I'm just
brother,
I'm telling
that
you.
those
I'm a
I've been
master
around.
negotiator.
I am a man that's able to get those type of women, and I promise you.
How you know?
Those
You
women-
better not do that to that beautiful lady.
Damn, how many boxes did you have to scrub through, bro? You
Nah,
sound like you got
I
some
mean, like,
experience.
just because I was able to
How
get them,
many?
don't mean that I
1 through
actually
5.
went like. I
More
didn't
than
actually
5?
go with it. Like
More
I
than
had
9.
one girl. I had one older
How many
woman.
of them raggedy old boxes
God.
did you have to eat? Come
Jack,
on,
yo,
dude,
can't
let
talk,
us
Jack.
know.
Shit, Jack is
Yo,
excited.
like
So
for example,
Sharon,
like, for example, I had a shorty. I was jogging, and I had this older woman. She was a Hispanic woman. Stop and was looking me up and down, saying, "Ooh," and then she's like, "Could I run with you?" And she started talking, and we ran. Right? I was like, "Yeah, sure." And she was like, really trying to like fuck on me, bro. And she was talking about she'll buy me a car. She
Damn.
got money and all
Damn.
this other shit. And I promise you, she was saying all you gotta do is fuck me good.
hey, Sharon, let me tell you. I gotta tell you this story before I go. So we all go out to eat, right?
Mhm.
And I see his woman giving him the money under the table. This nigga gonna have a nerve to tell me.
hilarious.
He gonna have to tell me I'm paying tonight. I'm like, nigga, we know you broke.
That's hilarious.
But why wouldn't she give it to him before they went in, like in the car before they walked in?
No,
You know,
That's
No.
what I'm, hold on. That's what I'm talking about, PZ. That's right. You got to make our plan now. So PZ gonna
Let me
right? I'm gonna
tell
make you look good, baby.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
let
taking
everybody
notes,
see
bro.
the
I'm
transaction.
taking
That's
notes.
crazy.
No,
I'm
let me
taking
tell
notes.
you what happened, PhD. I was supposed to pay, but his ego was getting the best of him. But his ego wasn't measured with his bank account, right? So
Damn.
like, I was making jokes, and I'm wrong. Let me say I was wrong. I was like, y'all, that's y'all last drink because I'm playing. You know, so I was joking. I wasn't real. I'm like, you know how I get to tell us, hey, that's your last drink because you know I'm paying like that. And we was joking. And his ego got involved. And he said, I'm paying tonight. And I see that girl reach out.
I hope she don't watch.
I done lost a friend over here. God damn. That nigga ain't never doing
All
nothing.
right. See, I count 4 women. This is your fault, E-Man. Now I gotta put you on back. I count 4 women who want house husbands. We got PhDiva, we got Genesis, we got
Absolutely not.
MJ, we got Jason, we got strong supporters over here for House Husband 24. Come on, man.
But you're not eating the box, Jack, so you ain't gonna qualify, brother.
Well, you know,
No,
actually,
and
when I was in
now
grad
that I think
school,
about it, I can't do PhD, she said she gonna put us on booty duty.
booty duty and work
man.
your way up. You gotta start
Damn.
at
You
the
know
bottom,
what?
nigga.
PhD,
Start at the
you crossed
bottom.
off. PhD was crossed off.
Wait, no. What is booty duty?
You know what it is. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah.
What does it sound like?
It means you don't get to kiss her, you don't get to touch her. The only thing you get to do is put your mouth on that round brown until she say
Booty
you done
duty.
done enough. Then you gotta work your way up.
And everybody don't get off first base.
Yo, I believe you that this type of women that be wanting house husbands. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, they want the freakiest shit done to them. And it's like, if you ain't doing this
That's
freak
why I was
shit to her,
telling
you gotta
Cheeky.
go. You
I'm
gotta
trying
go.
to tell Cheeky, watch what you asking for, bro. You gonna fuck around, get a house. She gonna be like, yeah, I'll make you a house husband. You like strap-ons?
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Oh my goodness. Hold on.
I was thinking
Like
like chick at the
strap-ons?
Hold on. Let me welcome somebody into the show that absolutely do not mind taking care of a house husband. Welcome to the show, Flora Silva.
Ain't no house
Jesus
husbands.
Christ.
Yeah, she a pegger.
Y'all know
Flora
damn well I
pegger
don't
too.
work.
She Flora a
Jesus
straight
Christ.
Y'all
pegger.
know damn
So
well I
you know
don't
she
work.
with
I
it. She with
retired.
it.
Hey, so
I
Flora,
retired on June 5th.
Retire.
Nah,
You
girl, you do
retire.
your thing.
I got you. Hey, Flora,
Everybody.
do you know any of your friends
I
that are
need you
taking?
to buff your head before you talk to me.
Yikes.
Yes, ma'am.
What
Yes,
was that,
ma'am.
Sharon?
Shut up,
Jesus
How's
Flora.
your
Christ.
evening?
The question I was asking you,
Oh, look,
Flora,
she didn't even say hi to everybody. Yo.
I know she got,
What's up, guys? Hey, PhDiva. What's up, Feminist Jack?
yeah, she ain't
And
talking.
Horse Lee.
She,
How's it going?
What's
she
poppin'?
ain't
Chilling
talking.
with the horses. You know how it is.
She ain't talking to me right now because I hold somebody accountable that's close to her.
I
And she
don't like the bald head. That's really what it is. If you
Oh
buff
man,
your
that
head
shit
a
is
little bit,
funny as
maybe we
hell.
can talk.
I know
You hit
I
with a
get it.
buff.
Listen,
It's greasy. Buff
I
it up
get
a
it.
little bit.
Yeah, you're right. Listen, you got so you want me to make it more shiny because if you buff things, it be shiny. Never mind. But yeah, so the whole point is, I got a question for Flora. Do you know any women that are taking care of men?
Sorry,
Flora.
what was that?
Do you know any woman that is taking care of a man?
Nope, never knew any. Never.
Don't count
None of my
yourself, though.
aunties never worked. None of that. Nope, I don't know any. Nope.
That's crazy.
Are you
Nobody
sure,
knows.
Flora? You sure?
I ain't gonna
What
lie.
was
I
that?
could have swore I heard you was taking care of a man. Got
I
two
wish
letters in
I
his
was
name.
taking care of a man. You got me fucked up. I
I
retired on
heard you was
June
a
5th.
stepmama and you got
I
a
am
baby on the
now
way.
in
I'm just saying,
retirement.
these YouTube
I am
streets,
now in
they've
retirement.
been ruthless.
So if you'd like to
They say you've been
contribute to
flying
my
out to
401k,
Wisconsin and
Hey,
making
yo,
somebody a
so
house
stop
yeah,
husband.
talking
I'm just
over
saying.
me, bandits.
Okay, I'm
yikes.
sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah. So hello, PhD, but last person, PhD.
Mhm.
You don't know no females taking care of men?
Yes, I told you I know several of them. A
Okay.
friend of mine from grad school, I remember her telling me when she was pregnant and they were getting ready to buy a house and get married. She was telling me like, don't focus on money. You might miss out on a good man. And I was like,
Damn.
bitch,
I
fuck
agree.
you. So-
Oh my
Well,
god.
listen, that is the epidemic with highly educated women. They
I'm
say,
gonna. Well, I'm in the wrong goddamn field. Clearly.
yeah.
Wow.
See?
See? Come over to the dark side,
matter of
Sharon.
fact, I would
Yeah.
even
I'm
I
about
argue
can see
it,
what's like over
it
here.
is. Hey,
about to hang
Sharon,
out with E because clearly E knows the woman that is willing to take the man in. God damn it.
but
He
Sharon,
got 10 of them.
hello,
They probably
you
got
know how,
sisters.
hey Sharon, you know how they tell women to go to college to find a good man? It's men that go to college to find a good educated woman.
Fact.
That is a fact.
Can you
I'm
just
telling
buff your head just a little bit? It's too
you,
shiny.
he didn't even
Not
get out of
you,
his
Sharon.
sophomore year. Listen, he got to his sophomore year. He said, I gotta find a senior and I gotta find it quick. He said,
That's crazy though.
No, it
You're
happens
actually
a
wrong
lot
about it,
though.
E-Man.
Especially
When
like
women go
white
to
women. When you see these white
oh,
women who are educated and have these high paid jobs, I'm gonna say 7 times out of 10, they taking care of the man.
Oh,
Yo,
And
for
you may
real.
That's
not be able
true.
to tell from the outside,
absolutely.
but yeah, they're taking care of that man. A guy
Wow.
asked me, he tried to become a house husband. He when I was in grad school, my friend, and we never even like dated or anything. He was like, oh yeah, I'll stay home and take care of the kids and you can go out and work. And then I had to cuss his ass out because bitch, I'm trying not to work. I'm trying to find somebody to keep me out of the workforce. So
But
yeah,
these
no.
men are so smart. Listen, let me tell you why they so smart. They understand to get them right before they get out of school. I'm gonna get her to fall in love with me right in her last year. Her senior, her junior year, typically is when he be like, I'm gonna get her. And he gonna lick her from the Rudy to the Tootie. And he gonna make
you put a
sure
baby in her?
that she's
You
so
put
in
a baby in
love
her?
that she like him not having a job ain't that bad. It could be
damn. So
worse.
this is literally drizzle in real time.
Yeah, Drizzle
Yeah,
been
it's
going
been
on for a
doing
long
it.
time.
Yeah, that
This
been
is
happening
going on
for
for
a
real.
Drizzle
minute,
been a
bro.
thing for a
Yo,
minute.
Sharon, you ran into you don't know it, but you ran into a woman that would have took care of you. You don't know it,
Right.
but yeah.
You got let's put that for the record. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Make sure you didn't say that, but yeah. Yeah.
Sharon
They
rethinking
out
all his
there,
life
man. They
choices
out
right
there.
now. Look at him. He rethinking his life. He said, you know
That's a
what?
little
I'm
crazy, though.
rethinking what Aaron O said. Maybe I am leading these men down the wrong path, PhDiva.
Well, so the thing
Well,
is, I think as the social validation that women get from being able to say, I got a husband, lessons, then I think honestly that's going to become less of a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because even, those women who are, high earners or in these high powered positions, like they still want to have that social validation as a woman. I have a husband. But if, you know, in the absence of that, I think a lot of women would be like, I'll date you, but nah, we ain't getting married.
But in the corporate world, women that are married actually get pushed up higher than single women too.
Right. That's still social validation. Right. Is that social a form of social validation?
Oh, you married? That means you got morals and standards. No, it don't. I don't know why they got that, but
look,
I appreciate you guys.
All you have to do is be a crash out dummy and eat the box, and most women will take you. I'm dead ass serious.
That's not true.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Ain't no woman gonna take care of you.
That's not what I'm saying. I want to make sure I'm being
You're
clear.
not worthy.
I'm not saying that most women are cut to be able to take care of men. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it is a unique group who says I'd rather have the man over the money. Right. And I said that any other day, man. If I got a good man, you talking about, and this man is faithful.
What these women look like?
It's a range.
All different types. Yeah,
it's a range because I just
any of them under 200 pounds.
Yeah. I know. So now this is the key. Oh no, it's the key. It's very attractive women that's willing to do this, but they're gonna be with a very attractive man. Now they ain't taking attractive. Now it's a little bit chunkier women are willing to be a little bit more flexible with a chunky man.
Right. Yeah, women that's gonna take care of you. They want a guy that when they go home, he is exactly what they want. Like he makes her so wet just by looking at her. Like that's really what those women want, because then it's like, you know, a man's gonna go get his money somehow, some way, you know, especially if she has money and she's able to help him invest in the things. So I just really think that in order to be a house husband, you got to be somebody that the woman completely adores.
This is a good question. So are women conceding that men are more valuable than money?
Absolutely. Well, I'm not.
It's always been that. That's terrible that he's saying that right now. It's always been that, brother.
Certainly not. You can kiss my ass. You ain't got no money. We ain't got nothing to talk about.
Well, MJ said it's a certain few men that are worthy. So yeah.
Yeah. You know what it is? When men speak like that, you could tell that they never been in that 10 to 20% of men that are able to just get women purely off of how they look. Like women are just in awe with them, you know?
Must be nicely. Speaking on half of the 80% who don't got to just walk into the club and just say cough and like 5 bitches fall on your dick. Speaking for people who don't got that kind of luxury. Speaking of dudes who don't get that kind of luxury, fuck you, man, fuck you.
I say fuck me too sometimes. I'm like, man, this shit been too easy for me. I have no complaints when it comes to women.
Lord. Oh man.
Hey, it's hard being ugly. You gotta actually work and shit, dog. I mean, it's crazy out here.
Yo, if a guy get muscles, he not ugly to a woman no more. That's why guys be getting on my nerves when they be like,
PhDiva, how true is this comment? If a man got muscles, abs, nice chest, good arms, does his face matter as much as the muscles?
Go ahead, tell the truth, PhDiva. That's why she laughing, because that's exactly what she want. She like, let a dude with muscles, I gotta come home to him. I'm giving him everything. I'm giving you.
So hold on, PhD, you saying the muscles mean more than the face?
I'm saying if he got a nice body, his face is less. I like bodies though, so the face is less important. If he got a real nice body.
I know how I'm going to turn into a house husband.
I know. PhDiva saw a baby boy and she said, do me like that.
I got the plan now.
Boy, she said, that froggy style, you got to be able to do that. And that's
yo, I'm telling you, if you could get your shit off, you can stay in shape, you're not ugly to women. That's why men use that excuse. Yo, nah, you get in shape. Listen, I see it out here on South Beach all the time. These dudes be having big ass Ninja Turtle heads. They be looking crazy. It's one guy that be working out, and I swear to God, he only got all this is gone on the top of his head, and he just got dreads in the back of his shit. And he be having a bunch of women around him.
So, PhD, have you found this to be true?
No, but that's because like my preferred body type is like a guy who works out, but he's like an athlete. So like a football player, you know, so they're not huge and muscular. They just got, you know, cut and got a nice build on them.
No,
right,
okay.
yeah.
So nah.
Yeah, right.
So basically, we got to be Johnny Bravo out here, just big on top and small on body, just so we can look like we repacking, just so we can look like we still packing. Oh, that's crazy out here. I got to skip leg day just to get a chick. This is crazy.
Nah, women like legs, bro. Women actually like your legs and your
they just
thighs
said if
being
you
all
get too
strong.
big down low, it make your shit look like you small. I'm like, no, what? That's crazy.
All those goddamn thunder thighs you
just
got.
to look like I got a package? That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
Make your damn thunder thighs make your penis small. Lord, that is crazy. Y'all
Yeah, like the bodybuilder body type. Like, I don't think most women find that attractive.
Oh, okay. It's more like a in shape of athletic build
Right.
than the actual bodybuilder shape.
Exactly.
Okay. That could make sense then. That could make sense. Oh my god.
Hey, so are we saying that the reason why women don't accept house husbands is because it's a societal thing, or are we saying that women like just inherently just don't want to take care of a man?
Shit. I mean, it could be both, bro. Real talk. It could be both. It could be women are being chastised by women and men that your man a simp or your man corny if he's staying at home, you know. So yeah, it could be a social thing, and then it could be a thing where some women don't want to take care of a man. They look at it like that. So it's really, that's why everything is so subjective. You know what I mean, Jack? Everything is so subjective, bro.
So, Sharon, what do you think all the ex-football players that don't make it to the NFL do?
He's been talking all day. Can
What did
somebody
they
get
do?
They go find a
Trinidad, you
woman to
got some
take
clothes
care
on,
of them.
right?
That's what they do.
Mr. Sharon?
Hey, what's
Can
up,
somebody
beautiful? You
get a
looking
turn?
good, beautiful. I see you.
Stop
Nice
it right
smile,
now.
beautiful smile. What? That's a
No,
nice
he wasn't talking
smile.
about
Go
you,
ahead,
Flora.
girl.
You heard beautiful? No, he was not talking about you. Calm down.
Sorry, I was muted. What's up, bandits?
No, I was saying, what's wrong with taking care of? I was saying, what's
Yeah, I see you.
wrong with taking care of each other?
I'm just kidding. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Now I need to go to the hospital because I'm blind.
Calm down.
I'm blind.
Calm down,
I can't
Flora.
see. Why would y'all let her come up like that? God dang you, Flora.
Lee, cállate, bandit.
Don't be speaking Spanish to me.
I still don't like you, Flora.
Cállate, bandit. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Claro.
Shout out to JC.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I just wanted to say, what's wrong with taking
I
care
just
of
boxed
each
my
other?
bangs
Like,
up. Hold on.
you
Hold
say,
on, y'all. Hold on. We reading a super chat. I ain't get that many, so hold on.
JC, watch Sharon dress like he drive a Subaru.
Damn.
Not a Subaru.
Nah, I was gonna say a Jeep. That's definitely
I was
a
actually
Jeep
thinking about
truck.
getting a goddamn and turn to one of those young boys and get me a goddamn what's the thing? What those young boys drive? A scat pack. I was about to get me a goddamn scat pack at this motherfucker. I was thinking about getting to have some fun. You know what I'm talking about, PhDiva?
My little nephew like those.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting me one of those and just be doing donuts in the street until I get arrested.
You're gonna get arrested real quick in New York, boy.
And you're gonna have somebody standing right outside the jail.
Right there in Tospac.
Right? Y'all talking about dudes gotta go to college to get a chick? Nah, you gotta go to jail to get a chick. That's what's up.
I have a
Trinidad, you
question.
trying to
What's
make me a
wrong
house
with
husband?
taking care of each other?
What?
Who said
Anybody
anything was
can.
wrong with that? Nobody said
Nothing's
anything
wrong
was
with
wrong
each
with that.
other. What we're talking about is only one person.
Like an 80s.
About to be a
Oh, that's the problem.
situation.
That's the problem. Is one person.
Either man Williams for the stay-at-home husband.
Oh, shout out to Eda, man.
I'm thinking hard.
Oh man. But
And why
so you
feminist
said
Jack keep changing his name like I don't know him? He keep changing his name.
What?
He's
No, that
dangerous.
was some other dude. That was the old me. I'm a new me
That
now.
was
I'm
you.
changed. My past don't matter.
Stop
Don't worry
changing
about
your
it. It's cool.
name.
so
I
are
only
we
know
gonna
you by
talk
your
about
voice.
Hold on.
Your
Are you
voice clears it
divorced,
up.
Trinidad? I thought you had a man. What
Oh,
happened?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm gonna have to change it again when you make me
Hold
a
up,
house
Jack.
husband.
Hold up, Jack. Hold up, Jack. Hold up, Jack. Hold up, Jack.
Girl, let me tell you. You break up, you make up. That's how life is. Next. You'll learn.
I don't think you answered the question though. Aren't you
I
married?
did. No, I'm not married. Never been married at all. Never.
Oh.
That's why she
Right.
just got stood up. Leave her alone. She just got
Yeah,
stood
I
up.
got stood up.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
I
I was just
yeah.
asking. No smoke at
No,
all.
it's no
Just asking.
problem. It's no problem. It's no problem. And then I was gonna go on a appointment. I don't know why y'all keep calling it a date, but trying to get to know somebody as like a friend or something, because I was bored. You know, you get lonely,
So
and I got stood up.
hold on, Trinidad T. What you was gonna do with this loneliness? Because you know what
I told you
lonely round
before I'm grown. I told you
you,
before I'm grown. So what I
you
do
know
is my
what
business,
rhymes with
right?
lonely. You know what rhymes with lonely?
What?
I
Horny.
don't know, but
That
I
don't
just
rhyme with
know
no
I'm
damn lonely.
grown. Ah, I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. Hi, Miss PhD. Hi, everyone. I should have said hi. I'm sorry,
Hey,
you guys.
Trinidad.
Hi, you guys. Hi, you guys.
What's up,
You
Trinidad?
got me, Sherrod. Because Miss PH, no, it's an inside joke because I've been doing it all on everybody panel.
Oh boy.
Miss PH, you a female. We know how it is when we horny. So
Oh my goodness. What
it
happens?
ain't easy.
So what happens to females when they get
But
horny
it
versus
wasn't
men?
that type. No,
No.
Miss PH, it wasn't that type
I'm
time.
back to my
It was
bang.
not
Sorry,
that
y'all.
type time.
Okay.
It was
So
not.
Flora, what happened? So Flora, the reason why you moved to where you moved to is because you was horny and you just couldn't take it no more?
What?
Trinidad T said when y'all women get horny, y'all start doing some things like
I
move
cannot relate.
I think we've seen over the last few weeks.
I've never
what
had an
happens when the women
absence
get
of
horny.
anything. I'm
A
here
lot
for
of poor
business.
decisions get made.
I am
Y'all
JP's
learn.
new manager. I didn't want to
It
tell you
ain't
guys I
fun.
was JP's new manager, his talent manager. So
nice.
that's what's really going on right now.
Okay, that's nice.
So y'all
Are there
doing what?
any
A
other
casting
stipulations
couch?
to being a manager? Are there any other?
So Mr. Sharam, men only get horny? Am I not a mammal? Are women not mammals?
That's right.
That's right.
Damn, you just
Claim
So
your
downgraded
men
from
only get
female to
horny.
mammal.
Women
claim your
can't
horniness,
get horny.
Trinidad. It is okay. You're perfectly fine for getting horny.
No, please
That
don't.
is pretty fine.
Please.
But Flora, so you are managing JP's talent, and JP is managing your
Y'all, she
mute.
getting some.
You're
Stop the funk.
You're muted.
She
You know you're
getting
muted.
some.
Unmute
She
yourself so
getting
we can hear
Florida
you.
getting some. She
You're
cheating
muted.
to
Oh,
the
sorry,
other
no.
way.
Oh,
She
no.
What's she
getting
doing?
some. Look at her.
No,
Look
you
at
know
her.
you was
I
muted.
had.
Do
She
that bullshit.
happy. She getting some. I know the
Hold
game.
on, Trinidad. Hold on,
If
Trinidad.
I'm
Hold on,
upset and
Trinidad.
she's
Hold on.
happy,
Look,
she
Calm
Cut
getting
it
down,
out. Cut it
Trinidad.
out.
Trinidad. Read this, Trinidad. Read it.
Ooh.
Read this. Can you read this?
the pink looks nice on you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sean. Thank
Oh,
you.
I'm blushing.
Ooh.
Woo!
Oh, it's so nice.
Oh,
Showing a sweetheart, bro. This dude.
I love it.
You're gonna have Trinidad ringing that bell
I
tonight.
love it, bro.
Okay.
Showing a motherfucking sweetheart.
Hey, Trinidad, do you know that song Electric Slide? You know what it was really talking about,
Oh,
correct?
yeah, I know the dance and everything. They changed the dance,
No,
though.
hold on, Trinidad, but do you know what they were singing about?
My sister just told me that like 6 months ago. I was like, "Are you serious?"
What? You can do it. It's electric. Boogie,
Yes.
woogie, woogie, woogie.
Yes.
So what are we talking
Hey.
about?
Mm.
And you can
Hey, I was
proceed
just
it. It's
as
electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie,
I was
woogie.
just
It's
as
electric.
surprised.
What are
Hey,
they
did y'all know
talking
what the
about?
hokey pokey
Whoa.
song was all
Woogie,
about?
woogie, woogie.
Oh man,
Boogie, woogie.
that's crazy.
Oh, my
A
goodness.
vibrator.
Mm-hmm.
I've got
Oh, no,
my
I
gang
don't play with
players
toys.
on.
That song is
No,
about a
I don't do
vibrator.
toys. I don't
Yes,
do
it is.
toys. I like the real deal. I don't do no toys.
Oh,
Get that away. I don't even
okay,
like going to the
gentlemen. Hey, you
OBG.
heard it here.
Yeah. The OBGYN scares me, but I still gotta do
Jesus.
that.
Okay, we got to see
I
what
do
men
not
in the
like
thing.
it. I don't do no toys. That's
When
nasty. I
Pagan
found out what a
180,
rose was. I
Not
really
even a
thought they were
rose?
talking about a flower. I
is
really
EJ
Not
thought
even
they
a
were
rose?
right. I
Royce?
Y'all
thought
be
they was
careful with those
talking about a
roses, though. I
flower.
heard some things.
Royce, are you
I heard some
married?
things.
Type
I
in
did
the chat
not
if you
know this
married
was
or you
toy
single, Royce.
stuff.
Them roses, I keep hearing things about
So
them that they cause the
I'm
woman to be
assuming that
fertile.
Flora
I
So
doesn't
wouldn't
yeah.
do
mind
that.
using a goddamn
Certain
rose.
things you just don't. Your
Okay, we can
vagina
quote
is
you.
sacred. Certain
No,
things
not a
you
problem.
just don't put right there.
Flora said no, it's
You
not a
don't put
problem
right
at all.
there.
That's not what I said, Sharon. Stop
Yeah.
complaining.
Yeah, I agree
I
with you,
thought I said
Trinidad.
you told like
I
yeah,
agree
there's
with
no
you.
problem.
I'm suggesting
You
things
see
for
the put
her.
faces there?
I'm a celibate.
Photos there?
I don't
Okay,
have
Lips
yeah.
there?
intercourse.
None of
I've
that.
given myself to the nunnery. So as you can see by my hood, I'm a nun, and I also slay bandits during the day.
Girl,
So
cause you getting some. Stop the fronting. You getting some. That's why you
She
cheesing
said she
from
want to
left
know
to
all
right,
about
ear
it.
to
She said it's
ear.
been a while. Tell her the details. She's a little hot
I
and
would like,
bothered.
yeah,
Yikes.
it wouldn't bother
no,
me.
listen. No, I'm not getting
She
nothing but
getting,
soap
yes,
and
you
water
are.
when I take a shower.
Bullshit. You can fool everybody but me.
All right,
You
so hold
getting
on, Trinidad. I got a question for Flora. Flora, do you got one of those shower heads that you could take off?
You know what?
No.
Because you don't.
Although
You don't.
I may
do.
ask the president to install one into my suite.
Wait a minute.
Put that joint on pulse.
But wait, Mr. Sharon, I have a shower head. No, it's to clean yourself.
Yeah, but is
That
it the
don't
one that goes?
please you. It don't
Oh,
please you.
Trinidad.
You gotta
Trinidad,
clean yourself.
you
That
probably got
doesn't
bad
please
water.
me.
You probably got bad water pressure where you at,
Oh no,
Trinidad.
I do
You just
not.
gotta
Like you
find the
said, put
setting
it
that
on
you like,
pause.
Trinidad. You gotta find the setting you like, love.
I do. I put it on pause. What are y'all
That's not
talking about?
perfect.
Y'all crazy.
Hey,
I don't know what
Sharon,
y'all
is
talking
it
about.
true that is it true that back in the day, all of them old folks was talking about fucking, but they just changed the word to love. They said if you want to know what they're really talking about, just switch out every word when they say love and just replace fuck. If it still makes sense, you know what they was talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot. That was the difference between the old school music. They actually, they hid what they were talking about very well.
They had
Like
more
like
decorum.
electric. Welcome to the show, Bob Churchill. She's gonna tell you
Hey,
all about that
Bob.
pulsating shower. Goddamn it.
Hey, PhD,
Hi, Miss
Flora,
Bob.
Trinidad,
Hi, Miss Bob.
hey, Feminist Jack, Unlikely, and the host himself, Sharon. I finally made one of your evening shows. This is my first one.
Hey, Bon Cherry, it's my #1 hater / rival. I like you.
I don't
You
even
gonna
know
make
who
me a
the hell
house
you
husband?
are, feminist.
Hell
That's
yeah.
Jack. That's
Oh,
annoying
Jack,
ass
that's
Jack.
you. Oh, Jack,
Yeah.
Jack, the white
You need a
man,
side?
spin the head,
Yes, that's
the
the
Asian
black white
spinning.
man right there.
Yeah.
What's
The
going
first
on,
white
Jack?
black man.
Nothing
Well,
wrong.
shit, not. I don't think you're the first because Chaotic Truth might have been before you. So
You know what?
That's right.
No, he a black white man. I'm a black white man apparently.
Oh, but yeah, so
No, you a trickster. You keep changing your name. Stop changing your name.
Well, people keep pocket watching me, so I gotta keep hiding from these folks. They keep
I
asking me,
don't
"Hey,
know who
baby,
you are
no,
now.
all right, Trinidad, before it gets a little too wild. Flora, why do people do not want to be held accountable and they just want to be right? Why is that, Flora?
Because it's easier to just say you're right? Talking about accountability, you have to talk about the things that you've done wrong as well. So I think that's the issue.
So do you think that's a bigger problem for men rather than women? Can women talk about the things that they did wrong as well?
Women will strip themselves bare, like they will drag themselves. Men, it's like they can't even say that, one man is wrong without twitching. I mean, I don't usually like Lee, but today when he was trying to be real about black femicide and things like that, the men were just losing their minds, and that's just an example of how men just don't like to tell the truth. They don't like accountability. They don't like anything. And that's just how it rolls. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Damn, Lee, you was trying to hold some men accountable today?
Bro, it was a 20v1,
I
bro.
told y'all they gave him a tough
20v1.
morning.
I was over there on
It
Hamp
was
Show.
good and
Mr.
bad. Yeah, it was
Fantastic.
a tough morning.
Ali, some other dude. It was like 4 other dudes. I think it was like
Mr. Fantastic.
But yeah,
Say it,
I was
Ali.
I
Unlikely.
basically was talking about the plumber dude and how everybody took his side, and it was just like, how did y'all not? Why weren't y'all able to see through the signs? And how was this hurting our
But
women, basically,
unlikely
right?
what you
Like that
said,
was
they
basically
Oh
didn't
the
my
take.
argument.
God, Trinidad, please.
Yeah, just give me a second, Trinidad,
Unlikely
please.
said something that they didn't
Okay,
take
but let him
well as
finish.
men.
You know I
He's
smoke
not
weed.
gonna
You know I'm
say
gonna
it.
forget. Here you go, fucking.
Girl, he said it. You keep talking. Shut
Yeah,
the
you talk.
fuck up.
Just give me a second. Look, but
I'll
yeah, I
leave
was
it.
trying to make that point, right? And I was kind of mad because every time I turn on the news, I see it like, yo, I just saw this RP to this black young lady because yo, she got killed. She was in college. She was an alumni. She was like smart as hell. Like I don't know all the college shit because I ain't go, but she was smart as hell, bro. And to get X-nayed because the dude stalked you, i.e. the black dude, and you know he got this mindset, this red pill mindset where it's like, yo, if I can't have you, nobody can. You know, when you start to really think of his, like, what mindset makes you go, I'm not allowing you to break up with me. And I think that's a controlling man,
Not
right?
red pill.
And I think that red pill men, in a way, are controlling. In a way, like we can all say
Not gonna
that.
let you do that. Not gonna let you do that. Nope. Don't do it. That's not a
Okay,
red
look,
pill thing.
Jack, come on.
Okay. No, well, okay, look, okay, let me not say that. All right, I don't want to attack a group of people, whatever. But I think that there's a version of rhetoric out here that's creating controlling men. Can I say that, Jack? You like that better? Right. So
Yeah.
and that right there just made me extremely mad. And you know, I was saying that, you know, guys like him are this, that, and the third, and they started to defend him. And like it making it seem like I'm talking about them on the panel. And I was like, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just, you know, exuding my emotion after seeing this young lady get X-nayed and seeing it happen and
Prove it.
You know, so forth. Whatever.
Tell them to prove it.
That's true. That's why
I don't think they was doing they was not doing any. They wasn't doing no crimes on women until the red pill space.
My boy Ayo was popping.
No,
pull up, yo.
Bomb Cherry, I got the
everything
same
on red pill
question
now.
for you, Bomb Cherry. Why can people be held accountable? They'd rather be right than be held accountable. Bomb, you on mute.
No, she stepped away. She was in the chat a minute ago.
But also no, but we do. Oh, there she go.
Okay. Yeah. Why people don't want to be
It's
held
nigga
accountable?
likable, man.
Wait, what happened?
Hello, Daryl.
You got
something playing. Hold up, y'all.
Huh? Who got? You got a sneaky link? What's going on? What the?
Here's the thing. So like I do understand like things was getting done to females before the red pill space. However, we got men that turned into manifestos. They had a whole manifesto and saying that the red pill showed me the light. And they went out there and went to schools and did the do to only women. So therefore, the red pill space did make some extreme men do some extreme things by using their philosophy and ideologies. So it is a thing.
So it's radicalized.
This is a prime example of accountability.
I really do
Unlikely. Did you say what you said on that show?
God damn.
Yes,
Hell
Trinidad,
yeah.
he said it.
You think I'm scared of them? What? Must not
Yeah,
know.
he said what he said. Boom. Okay.
Hey,
Yes.
Sharon, I want you to know that women's murders went up
called
ever
all
since you
type of
started your
names.
show.
You
Ever since
don't
your
bring
show
up
started, there's
nobody's
been
child. You brought up his child. And that was
causation.
wrong.
Correlation is not causation. Correlation.
Okay,
is
one at a
not
time. Y'all
causation.
trying to get wild. One at a time. What you saying, Jack?
I said correlation is not causation. All
Okay.
right?
And what does that mean?
What is that?
Well, he's saying ever since the red pill started, there's been a rash of men just going out, just slaying women, saying red pill God or some stupid shit. I ain't never seen that in my life. All
Well,
right?
he have
I'm just saying.
the dude had a whole manifesto.
Yeah, but okay, but I'm still
You're
asking
saying
what
one
is
dude.
the
Oh, okay, cool. My bad,
correlation and
PhD.
causation, like what is in the context of that, what does it mean?
Well, what's his face was saying, ever since red pill started, there's been a bunch of radicalized guys going around killing people in the name of red pill or some shit like that. I'm like, no, people have been killing people for stupid ass reasons for as long as we can remember.
No, so yeah, that is very true. People have been doing that for a long time. But also when people start saying, hey, I'm doing this because of this, that's when it becomes a different type of issue. It's not just like they were some Crips and Bloods gangbanging. No, somebody went out and said, I'm doing this because I follow this space, and so therefore I went out in Manhattan and I shot some women because I believe in this red pill ideology. That's one thing that happened. It was another dude. He was in college, the one that did the whole manifesto. He had a bunch of incels following him. He done create a manifesto. It was a bunch of other incels following him, attempted to do the same thing, but the FBI caught their ass.
Damn. Okay,
and
so
there's several of them who actually killed the women, right? One of them, he went and killed his ex-wife and his new girlfriend who was pregnant. He was from this space, right? And the guy who shot up on that train in New York, he was from this space also.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. But
Yeah.
so Jack,
Why when
what
I talk,
conditions
y'all
would
shut
have
me
to
up,
be?
but everybody else can talk?
Hold up,
Because you're
Trinidad.
talking
Hold
other
up.
people
Hold on,
talking,
Trinidad.
baby.
Hold on, Trinidad. What'd you say,
Y'all
PhD?
Go ahead,
never let me
PhDiva.
speak.
Just hold up.
I was just asking, so what conditions would have to be met in order to establish the causal relationship between red pill or whatever the ideology is and the uptick in deletions of women?
Excellent question.
I would need to see some organization. I would need to see some leaders. I would need to see people actually saying, I'm doing this specifically because of red pill and not because I watched a few shows and then said, okay, I'm gonna go do some crazy shit. I would need the people to come out and say, I'm specifically doing this because I saw some red pill shit and they told me to go out here and do this shit. If you can find somebody who says that shit, I would be like, okay, red pill's calling people to kill people.
What generation are you, baby?
Why does it have to be so much?
Because y'all some dumbass motherfuckers.
Like, wow.
Why? Because if you hit somebody because you drunk and they check your YouPoo history and Sharon is in there, they're gonna be like, oh, well, you did watch Sharon before he hit this woman, so Sharon must have been over there telling him to hit people with their car.
No, but you're way smarter than that. No, you're way smarter than that, Jack. You're not doing that.
I'm just
Jack,
saying,
you're way
is
smarter
not
than that.
causation.
I'm not letting you do that. I'm not letting you do that. That's not what's happening. That's not the conversation of what's happening. What's happening? Wait, did somebody? Okay, Jack. What's happening is this, right? We are understanding. If we go back and we look back at the men that are committing these acts, we understand like they have the same kind of relationship of thinking that women are beneath them, right? Right? If you ask most of them, if you just ask them the simple question, yo, do you think what do you think your scale of towards equal to women are you? They will start to go on rants about how women are beneath them and a woman should do what he says and a woman should be home when he says and a woman should do this when he said. So that's how we're able to create that causation, right? Because these men speak that same rhetoric. They might do it subliminally, they might do it in different ways, but when they sit in there and they look at a woman and they're calling her a bitch, right? Those men that have, because look, you not dumb. Sharon not dumb. Most of us men are able to control our emotions, but there are men out there that will take that logic and they will completely implement that into their whole framework. So now they're looking at women like, oh, you like basically demeaning them, bro. And this right here is what creates this logic. That's why the FBI is looking into it, because they understand. Look, the FBI literally has a team of investigators that like mind analysis people or some shit like that. And I promise you, those people are the reason why they're investigating this, because they understand what's happening. They're able to relate the women that are getting the wives and the spouses that are getting deleted to this rhetoric in some way.
Lee, do you know who James Holmes is?
No, sir.
He's the guy who went into the Batman theater and shot up a bunch of people. You know, the guy who watched Batman and then said he was the Joker. Crazy hair? Yeah. You remember that guy?
Yeah, I remember that guy.
He went in and shot a bunch of people. What ideology did he have other than he said he was the Joker?
Now, I get it. You're basically saying,
there
are there outliers
looking for an excuse to do crazy shit, dog?
Hey, but you're just talking about an outlier. We're talking about specific men that are having the same mindset. Now, go show me 10 other guys or 50 other, because there's thousands of other guys with this same mindset. You just spoke of one guy with that one mindset that did that one time. See what I'm saying? Y'all play these games and y'all think, and I say this all the time, you're smart, but then y'all play dumb, because I know you understand this. So to use that argument, come on, Jack.
If you can ever find a red pill channel telling men to go out and murder women, I will 100% support you.
That's not how
thing-
it's going to happen, Jack,
Right.
and you know that, bro. That's
Gosh,
what's
I'm
crazy.
trying to remember. So there was a white supremacist. He was a leader of like a white supremacist organization, and he wrote a book, and it basically tells white supremacists how to go out and commit crimes against whoever they decide they don't like at that particular time, without having it, go back or blow back on a particular leader or organization, right? So the primary feature of why it was successful, because several people actually went out and did it, was because it was disorganized, right? There was no organization to it. And so you couldn't attribute it and say, hey, this man, because they tried to prosecute the man who wrote the book. I don't remember if they were successful or not, but you can't blame it on an individual because of the way it's set up. It protects or shields that person from liability. And so people aren't gonna go and say, oh, go and do this. Even when we look at what was going on in Rwanda, this was decades ago, there was a genocide in Rwanda. There was a lot of propaganda being spewed against one particular group, but they weren't going out and saying, hey, go kill these people. But they made the people so antagonistic towards them that like they basically led them up to the water, and then the people were drinking on their own, right? So it's never going to be a thing where somebody's sitting there telling you. But to go back to what I was trying to ask you, what conditions would need to be met in order to establish the causation between red pill ideology and the acts that these people were committing, the ones that Sharon and Bomcherry mentioned. And
Okay.
go ahead.
I said okay.
Yeah.
Well, kind of sort of similar to the conversation we had the other day. I would literally need to see some kind of doctrine. I really don't want to read these people's weird shit, but I would really need to see that somebody is following some kind of philosophy and organizing people around that philosophy. I would really need to see something like that.
Right. And so
otherwise, it's just a bunch of people who loosely relate to something, and some of them just gonna do some wild shit. That's any
Right.
group of people.
So, okay. And so what I'm going to respond to that is don't ever go around saying correlation don't equal causation. I know that's, something that we hear a lot and people use it, but based on what your answer to my question, you don't really know what that means, right? And so
no, it's just that we're not supposed to be like doing too much long-winded stuff, so I don't want to
no,
like
you don't
get
have
too
to do long-winded
long-winded.
stuff. When I asked you what conditions need to be met in order to establish causation, all you had to say that A, there's a correlation, B, there's temporal precedent, meaning that them listening to the red pill ideology came before them committing the act, and then C, that there are no other like causal factors. We can rule out that they did it based on something else, right? So them listening to the red pill ideology would have been the but for reason, right? And so that's very simple. You don't have to be long-winded. And so basically you just don't know what you're talking about. And so again, don't ever say correlation don't equal causation, because you don't really know what that means.
I will agree, but I'll have one last rebuttal for this, and I would say that if you can explain to me exactly what red pill is, I might be able to get behind what you're saying.
The FBI broke it down.
Y'all keep on defending red pill or lie. Keep on doing it.
If you can tell me exactly what red pill is and what it is supposed to be, I will get behind it, because everything we read on that other thing about male supremacy, that's not even red pill. That's just male supremacy. So,
do y'all know what red pill means?
That's what he tell them.
I think that's what they're kind of.
I'm saying, give me a description of what red pill is. Give me its tenets. Give me everything that it means to be red pill, and I will agree with you.
Why don't you look it up? Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Look it up, bro.
Jesus Christ.
That's also like being disingenuous, because then like if we say something wrong or if we don't give you enough evidence, there's enough evidence to go out. Flora just said the FBI did a whole hit piece on it. So it's like, go listen.
What I'm trying to say is that the reason why it's a problem for me is because the things that red pill say are things that regular everyday people say.
So
Yes,
why
Fuck
did
is
the
not.
FBI wait, hold on,
This is why I
Jack.
say if
So
you
why
want
did the FBI feel the need to classify them as possibly being a lot of them being terrorists and things like that? Why did the FBI spend our tax dollars studying you bandits online then?
because there are people who do stupid stuff,
Okay, so
crazy stuff,
JP does stupid
heinous
stuff.
stuff.
Why isn't the FBI investigating J Prince?
I've done stupid shit.
Look,
Why
the
is the
FBI is not gonna
FBI
tell
not
you everybody they
investigating
investigating
Lee?
you. Are you out of your mind? It kind of interferes with the investigation if they know they're being investigated. Not
what?
everyone. They don't tell you. They don't tell you
Okay,
everyone's being
Jack,
So I
investigated.
am being
hold
investigated.
hold on. So Jack, what she's saying is that so it's already they stated that they are investigating people that follow these spaces.
Yep. Because
So-
the subway shooter, Sharon, I don't know if you know, the New York subway shooter, they found so much red pill content would be classified as red pill on his devices, on his computers and things. He actually made content reviewing these red pill things. So obviously they saw a correlation, whether you want to deny it or not.
So now,
I just want to know what they're classifying as red pill because I do not want a bunch of men to be swept up in some bullshit.
Why not?
You don't. Why?
Why?
If they kill somebody, does it?
What if they say Aaron O is red pill, right?
They
we know
would-
he's not. But
Right,
if they say,
all right,
because
so
he had
all right,
people
so
over
like,
there,
so again, so
I'm
like,
trying
why
to
would
say,
you? So
I
Jack,
wouldn't
so
put
Jack,
a fix on it.
so Jack, if nobody believes that Aaron O is red pill, why do you think that he's going to be the one person that's going to be the martyr that they're going to make a mistake with?
Like,
That don't make no sense.
That's what I'm trying to say is that if you start saying that people who are red pill are evil, and then they got people calling Aaron O like red pill, and I'm
But
saying
why
like,
you?
well, he's first off, he's
Okay,
not red
again,
pill. What do you guys want to happen to him?
Because
That's
I'm
what
saying
trying
why we come up with these crazy ass hypotheticals for no reason.
The reason why
Let me
is because you
also
are associated
I don't
with
want
Aaron
to
O.
do
I'm associated with
hypotheticals
Aaron
because
O.
we
A
can
lot
use.
of people
Hold
are
on, Jack.
associated with him.
Jack, hold
They're
on,
not
Jack.
stupid.
Jack, hold on, Jack. So, huh?
Can we drop people?
That's a very good question.
God damn it, Diva.
Jesus
No, we're not dropping nobody. Because I don't know yet, Diva. I'm still working out the nighttime. Let me also welcome somebody into the show that said they can explain it for us. Welcome to the show, Tommy Sotomayor. Good day, sir.
Oh hell no! Come on, Sharon. I need a warning if you're gonna bring this bandit up here.
I'm just saying, don't throw the red pill around loosely and then say it means people are crazy. That's all I'm saying.
But we never said neither one of those things. We
Right,
never
so
said the word
we're
evil
not
or
talking
crazy.
about-
Let's just
we're
make
not
sure.
talking about hypotheticals. We're not talking about imaginary things. We're talking about people that is being considered what's the word? Terroristic. We're talking about those people. It got people that's already been proven to be terroristic, and they have been getting investigated.
They're domestic
There's no need to
terrorists.
throw a
That's it.
fictional person out there. There's no need for it.
A domestic terrorist.
Yeah, they domestic terrorists. That's what they say.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm just saying, I just don't like that they're attaching all that to red pill because I know too many people in this space who aren't red pill.
I don't like
who get
them.
All right,
caught up.
so
And I
why
don't-
bring
I
up
don't
people that
want-
is not considered red pill and say they're going to get bunched in red pill like when it's not happening?
Right.
There's no need for us to say that.
And I don't even
Because
think
that's
people
why
are
I
going to go
said,
to
what's the
jail. I
definition?
think they're
What are
just
people's definitions? This is why I'm saying, what are people's definitions? Because if you give me an outline of what it is, I can be like, okay, that is red pill and that's not red pill.
Okay,
look it
fine.
up.
So what we're gonna do is this: we're
Find
gonna
out
walk.
how the FBI
Right.
defined it.
Right, the FBI defined it, and also we got Tommy Sotomayor. He said he's gonna define it for us as well. Tommy, do you believe that these people should be investigated?
No, and let me tell you why. Because why would you ask me?
Go ahead, Tommy. Tell me why. I need to hear this one. This is good.
Y'all they want people to do you ask you a question? You better agree with me. If you don't, I'm gonna say why? Why?
Can you just shut up and talk, you talking legume?
Yikes. Yikes. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Tommy. You got the floor. Go ahead.
The idea behind it is when you say should they be investigated,
And somebody has a feedback. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead. Let me see. Go ahead.
Anybody that's doing anything illegal or threatening or menacing should probably be investigated. Period. Doesn't matter where it is. It shouldn't be because they're a part of a group. It should be because they're doing something to violate some other citizen. But when you guys say this thing, I love how black folks pick and choose when the government's okay. See, when the government pull over blacks, y'all don't say that's okay for them to do. When they're profiling blacks, y'all don't say, well, the government's doing it, so it might be right. It's funny how y'all, these same FBI, sit there and called the people called the Black Panthers a terrorist group as well. See, the FBI is a bunch of white folks. And every time it's just like how y'all
Talking
say
to the wrong people. I say pull them over.
Huh?
So all right, so
let's see you put your hands. You will let me finish. So go ahead.
Go.
I was doing good. You know I was.
Go. I want to talk about the racial profiling. Yeah, keep going.
You know what I'm saying? So when we look at it, what we do is we pick and choose when the white man is right. Like if it's our homeboy, we'll say he went to jail and the white man did him wrong. You know the system is messed up. They put the black man in jail for nothing. But if it's somebody you don't like that has been in jail, what's the first thing you bring up? You been in jail, nigga. That's why you been in jail. See, we use the white man when he's convenient. When the white man kicks us off of YouTube, we then say, that's why the white man kicked you off. You must have done something wrong. But when the white man kicked you off, you say, it's because he don't want to hear the truth. The truth is why he kicked me off. See, y'all pick and choose when the white man is okay to use as a bar. And that's my problem. The white man has been calling things terrorist groups that y'all said that they weren't. So either y'all want to say if the white man calls them a terrorist group, then they are. If we go with that, then I want to go with that all the time. When the white man pulls you over, when the white man shoots you, when the white man does everything, we need to agree with him all the time. Don't just pick and choose when you use him against someone.
So I want to first jump on the racial profiling. So racial profiling is no manifesto to racial profiling. So just because I'm driving down the street and I'm so-called black, it doesn't mean that I follow a philosophy or ideology. That person that's getting pulled over just because of their skin color or hoodie or locks, they don't have no philosophy behind why they're getting pulled over. So that's someone you can't compare to racial profiling.
That's untrue. Do you understand what profiling is? I'm a psychologist.
So from what I'm understanding, from what I'm talking about with the profiling of the red pill space, they are following people that already following the ideology and a philosophy.
Racial profiling is, or any profiling is.
What?
So you saying that racial pulling over somebody while black is how we normally take it, right? That's how most of the people say. Most people are not looking at
racial profiling or any profiling. It's showing that there's a propensity for something to happen, that they have gathered data, and the data says if you are looking for a serial killer, it's typically a white male between these ages. If you're looking for someone who's still, these profiles all come from somewhere.
But don't they all hold truth?
However, the red pill being under investigation, they are under investigation because of their thoughts and the things that they believe in. So so it doesn't matter what skin color they are, they all following.
The red pill thought is this. It comes from, you ever seen the movie Matrix? In the Matrix, they offered you a red pill and a blue pill. Mm-hmm. What did the blue pill do?
Keep you in the matrix.
And what did the red pill do?
Supposedly you get to see the truth.
That's all the red pill when it was started. That's what it was supposed to be. That is
pill is a praxeology, not an ideology. It's a
right. So therefore, it's made up. It's fiction. It's not real.
Not that
hold on. So it's come from a movie. So it's not coming from real life. So that goes to show some of the people that's following this ideology. They have.
It's not right what you're doing. Most of the things that we have a line of comes from something, and most things
not movies though,
which aren't fake, which aren't real. Most things we say come from literary works. Just like when we say he's like the emperor has no clothes, that's not real. We quote Shakespeare all the time. We quote the Bible.
But we're not living
That's fine. However, we're not following the philosophy of Shakespeare.
We follow the philosophy of the Bible.
And so, and also the philosophy of what I'm saying is that
follow the philosophy of the Bible. Did you just cut that out?
No,
you do, but everybody doesn't.
So, but the Bible. So hold on. So
red pill either, ma'am.
So, but hold on. But the Bible, the Bible is a religion. Are you? So let's compare. Let's compare apples to apples. Are we saying that the red pill space is compatible? It's comparable to religion?
No.
Huh?
Are we trying to say the red pill is comparable to religion?
Not a religion?
That's what I'm talking about. No. Don't let them gaslight you, bro.
It can be. It can be. One at a time. Let us. So are we trying to say that the red pill space is comparable to religion?
I can answer that if you like.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Almost everything. Religion is just a philosophy.
So
not a philosophy, it's ideology.
Okay, yeah, y'all gonna start getting dropped if y'all don't allow us to have a conversation. We don't need to just blurt stuff out. I'll allow people to have some words as well. I'm not gonna try to just hold it myself, but I just want to have a small conversation, please. Go ahead.
So I said religion is a philosophy, and then it breaks down into different sects because different people have different philosophies based upon that philosophy. That's why you have Christianity. That's why you have Muslims. They broke down a different version. That's why you have people who follow the Torah. They broke down the first version. That's why you then have the people out in Utah. They broke down, said that they have their different. When you have the Millerites, you have all types of different breakdowns because they said their philosophy, they like that, but there's certain parts they don't like, so they just make their own sect. But that's where it all comes from.
So I guess my only problem with calling the red pill space a religion versus just a philosophy.
You said it was like one.
Can you show us your credentials, Dr. Egghead?
This guy, I'm having a great conversation. I'm not trying to be an
What was that, Flora? Before you have insults, Flora, let's have a
all
conversation.
I see is a big ass palm in front of the camera. What'd you say, Bandit?
This man, leave me alone. I'm having a great conversation.
Can you guys hear him?
Yes, it's just that when he's talking, his microphone automatically cuts out, so he don't have to scream over you.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
You have
credentials, Bandit?
Jesus Christ, Flora.
I'm having a wonderful conversation with the host. I can drop off, and you can then be an asshole if you'd like.
Okay.
But I didn't come here to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. So my problem is that I get what you're saying. You're saying so the red pill space can be similar to a religion because they got different.
Wait. Hold on, I gotta just point something out. Because Tommy always threatened to drop, and then he never do. And when he
ain't going nowhere.
Pop right back up. He'll drop, and then 2 seconds later, he right back up.
You done booted your broke ass off of here. You ain't going nowhere.
It's a pretty good philosophy. Hey,
all right, hold on.
Good philosophy.
All right.
And out your out, and then
all right. All right. Y'all got it out. Oh, boy.
Hold on. One more.
Don't do that. He'll be back. He always is.
I'm trying to have a conversation. Why y'all
He always do that. He always threaten to leave, but most of the time he don't. And even the few times when he does, he pop right back up. Give it 5 minutes. He'll be right back there in the back again. Ready to let you let him up. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to have a conversation.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
That doesn't help. Like just throwing insults at somebody.
That's not an insult. I was making an observation.
While I was having a conversation, Flora threw a jab in.
I'm sorry. I did it. Nobody else knows.
Okay, all right. You won. He left. He dropped. You won. All right.
Sean, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay. If you saying that there's a group of people out there who deserve the worst kind of punishment, shouldn't you be able to at least identify that group and be very specific to that group and no other group?
Say that again, Jack.
Jesus Christ.
If you're going to advocate for something to happen to a group of people, shouldn't
Oh,
you
he
be able
changed
to
it now.
identify who's in that group and specifically? Shit, I forgot what I said. It was basically, damn, yeah, I forgot it. Basically, shouldn't there be very specific things about that group that make them a group that can't apply to any other group?
Yeah, so they do have is a reason why we understand who is red pill and who is not. We know they talking points, we know how they talk, we know where they hang out at. So yes, we can identify the red pill space. We got a whole acronym for them. The Rim Brothers, red pill, incel, manosphere, no good suckers, because they move and talk a certain way. They also get themselves they own this. They said, no, I'm red pill. I'm not manosphere. I'm not an incel. I'm red pill. They tell it themselves what ideologies and philosophies that they follow.
So you would agree that anybody who would fall under the Rim Brother should have some serious consequences happen to them? Anybody who identifies as a red pill, incel, or pedicel?
Every single one, no.
Okay, we're on the same page then. I think there should be
whole
we're on the
loop
same page,
around just to get
Jack.
that. Like, at the end
I
of the
would
day,
say-
we all understood that there's a specific group of them that are going to act out, and those people should be surveillanced, right? The people that are going to act out and one day maybe attack your mom or my
don't
aunt
disagree.
or some other woman, you know, based off of just this type of controlling, I'm better than, or women are worse, or some bullshit, whatever the fuck they think. You should just agree that, yeah, those type of guys. But if some guy just up here and he want to support it, whatever, and that's a different conversation, you know.
Unlikely. It's also, I think, we're missing the word extreme. We're missing the word extremist. If you want to, let's just apply red pill extremist now.
Your mic is
So
bad.
you don't want to characterize everyone as red.
I can agree
There's
with
people
that.
who would
I
say.
can agree with that.
So just put extremists on it, because there's people who are saying they're red pill who won't have an action, like the dude who went and shot up the gay club in, I think that was Florida. He I think he might have had some red pill background in him. But you can't sit up here and I know put everybody under the umbrella of you're just as extreme as him. But it's a lot of extremist rhetoric going around.
Right. And the major ones are like Andrew Tate. So all this guy, Feminist Jack, need to look up his red pill, and you will see Andrew Tate everywhere, because he has millions of men following him and his philosophy. So right now he's the head
he's a terrible example, because he's not even red pill, and he tells you constantly over and over, but you guys will still put the label on him.
That's not true.
No, but they started disassociating with red pill because they're afraid of the FBI label. It doesn't mean they're not red pill. The FBI has already run them through. I mean, what's his name? Andrew Tate has actually been not convicted, but he's been on trial for charges that are actually very questionable. So of course he's going to start distancing himself from the ideology that got him in the place that he's in right now. It doesn't mean he's not that anymore.
Right. Yeah, he's been charged with it, and that's what he think about women. So exactly what he got charged with, right? Taking women and letting them be prostitutes and all that. That's what that meant. By force. Those women didn't agree.
I just want to point out, I don't
Coercion.
really care for Andrew Tate like
That nigga, but he is red pill. That nigga was over there pimping holes in Estonia.
Right, he don't even have to say it, because at the end of the day, Pookie, we understand it's the mindset. A man that will look at women and be like, I'm gonna hoard a bunch of them and get them drugged up and make them have sex. That's a weird mindset, bro. That's not how normal men think. Most men want to protect
like
women.
Some Diddy shit.
But also,
Exactly.
Tommy can't have a real conversation about red pill because he's not on YouTube, because his ideology was so.
You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, he literally can't even have his own
Is
channel
Diddy
because
red
he was so extreme with the red pill ideology.
Hey, Flora, look at my name, Flora. Don't disrespect my daddy like that.
I'm just saying, if you guys know exactly who you're talking about, and I know exactly down to the print, I will support whatever you guys say. But if we're just using some vague term and people just throwing it against
you need
people,
to stop. And maybe we're doing this for conversation reason, but this is ridiculous. Like, you really just need to Google some shit. That's all.
I have,
right
and I
there.
Googled enough stuff to know that when
Did
people
Andrew
start
Tate name
labeling
come
people
up?
in a group, that aren't even in that group.
Did
And they
Andrew
get lumped
Tate
into
come
that
up?
group.
Okay, so look, my bad.
I was
'Cause I
asking,
want
did Andrew Tate name come up? And if it did, why didn't you mention it? He is attached to Red Pill. And yes, a few years ago, they found out the FBI was looking at him. And you saw all these men in this space change their content. But with the way they speak is the same. They just now no longer use the terms red pill. Red pill isn't the only one. There's blue pill, right? And there's different other pills too. But red pill is the one that's
Yeah,
really
black pill,
extreme.
pink pill, there's a gray pill.
Gray
Yeah, there's a
pill.
few of them.
That's right.
But
Yeah,
but Jack, a lot of this red pill. This is the thing where you try to box them in. A lot of this red pill rhetoric sounds very much like traditional man rhetoric.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is that they're not really coming up with anything new. Red pill is basically just rehashing the same thing over that everyone has already talked about, but putting it under a new banner. So all you're going to do is be labeling pretty much all men a certain thing, because all men can fit under anything you
So
say.
okay,
Is red
so you saying traditional men are saying that we gotta hold women accountable?
That's but
Yes.
that's what
I'm
traditional
asking
men.
questions. Stop just blurting out things. I'll let y'all blurt out
I
enough.
mean, who you talking to, Jack or me? Because I asked the question.
Either one.
I thought he was talking to me. My bad. Yeah,
Go ahead,
already,
Jack.
Jack. Hold on, Jack already answered. He said yes, traditional men and red pills the same. He already answered the question. So I'm asking y'all a question now. So are we saying that red pill men and traditional men are the same, right? That's what Pookie asked. Jack says yes. So now, with that being said, are we saying that traditional men are saying they want to hold women accountable?
Nope, I never heard it.
Jack or Pookie?
Who was that? Oh, I was trying. I thought he was.
I
thought you were
would say
talking to me.
I would say it because a lot of traditional men would say, "Yo, I want the stay-at-home mom. She don't need to go to college. She
Did
just
you hear my
basically."
question?
I'm telling you, traditional men to me sometimes they sound the same. It's cross-sectional to me.
Did you hear my question?
Well, ask it again.
I said, do you hear traditional men holding women accountable? Like that's they talking.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
I've never heard.
So traditional men is going around saying, "Hey, don't listen to Sexy Red. You can't be dancing. You shouldn't have a bank account." Like
Not all of them, but yes, a lot of those men,
Last one,
a lot of those men share those viewpoints, and they'll call themselves traditional.
That's not true.
We'll find a lot of traditional men under that red pill banner.
I think they started saying traditional after red pill got like.
So what men that are traditional are you talking about? Can you put a name on it?
No, not really. Just being in this space. I'm I'm not pinpointing anyone.
I never really heard. Usually, the traditional men they are called simps, and they are very separate from red pill men.
Right.
No,
and they want to hold men accountable. That's who they want to hold accountable. They're not even fucking worried about the women. They think the women should hold each other accountable. And in those type of families, the women do. Like, so it's like you kind of just worry about the men making sure that they do right by themselves and the women, and then everything else will fall in line. But for some reason, we don't understand that.
Exactly.
So it's so crazy that we had these like, oh,
Can
my
I go?
bad, Pookie. I ain't trying to talk about you, but like, yeah.
Nah, you good. That nigga, I'm up here. I would just say, what is the definition of a man who says I'm a traditional man? Because usually the modern man.
Damn.
My bad. I'm trying to get the definition of traditional.
I can't be serious. I don't know if this is trolling or I don't know. Is it because it's 9 o'clock at night? I'm not sure what's going on. Because this is insane to now we acting like we don't know the difference between a red pill and a traditional man.
And I'm saying we should know it because a lot of them sound the same. That's all I'm saying.
They do not sound the same.
Right. So Pookie,
so Pookie, so when have you heard people say all these traditional men are complaining online?
The traditional men are I would say
question.
They don't use they don't say traditional men are complaining.
Okay, so why are we trying to act like all right, so we do not hear people saying traditional men are complaining online. We do not hear them saying traditional man, or they want to hold women accountable. So where is this red pill and traditional man crisscross at?
I disagree with you on traditional men not saying they don't want to hold women accountable. For men I've seen in the space that describe themselves as traditional men, they do say they want to hold women accountable. You can't be listening to let the sexy reds dictate your life. You can't let the Instagram crowd or the social media crowd dictate your life. You have to be under the whims of a man to actually have a purpose.
So, no, so you're conflating a whole bunch of things and you put it into one thing. So
I don't think I'm not. That's why I said what is traditional.
Well, the problem is you're in a red pill space talking about these men in the red pill space are traditional men.
Right.
And that's why you saying, oh, in this space. Well, talk about in your real life though. Why
A lot of hold on. A lot of these men won't describe themselves as red pill. They will describe themselves as traditional and spew the same red pill rhetoric. What are we talking about?
That's right. So they're red pill. Just because they're not giving themselves the title doesn't mean that they're not red pill.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Bomb Cherry, is that the things that red pill say are just common sense stuff.
What? Oh, okay, you call it common sense to
say
worry
stuff
about a
that
woman's
has been
hair.
around
all right,
forever.
okay, so what are y'all talking about? Because now I'm highly confused about y'all talking points. I'm not sure what y'all saying because I'm in the hand red pill, blue pill, purple pill. Oh, Sharon, you a purple pill because you believe in relationships.
This is why I was trying to get a solid definition of what red pill is.
No, you're
Sharon,
not.
because
No, you're not. So stop trying to ask us to define it. You tell us what it is.
Red pill is a praxology. It's just look at the world as it is. This is why I keep trying to say it's not an ideology.
So here's my problem with this whole idea of a praxology for the red pill. The praxology is made up. It's not real. So how can we say that red pill is real life where it comes from a fucking movie? That's insane to me personally. Like you using something that is made up to say, hey, this is what real life is. That's retarded to me personally.
It's a bad argument, Sharon. All laws are made up.
What in the hell is he talking about?
What you mean all laws is made up? Laws is made up with human beings having a conversation, not a fucking movie.
It was just a starting point. It's not the whole thing.
It's still fake. It's not off. It's not the movie is not necessarily built off of real life. Laws are built off of real life.
Yeah, I guess
There
I
was
agree on you.
nothing about that movie that was about real life. Like it wasn't even. Was the people even on Earth? Like, are y'all serious?
All I'm listen to
we're saying these things.
So how can we say you take a fictional red pill that is real life now? You're basing nonfiction off of fiction.
But
it's a metaphor.
You can apply. You can have an ideology that stems from anything. I don't think that needs to be questioned.
So you show me another ideology that comes from something that's fake.
Scientology.
Scientology came from science.
No, Scientology came from motherfucking sci-fi books by L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, but it was also built off of science.
No, it wasn't. It was built off of what they call it, sci-fi fucking books, and what he actually thought. It wasn't science.
That's why it's not real. That's why.
Then nothing is real. Then
no. What I'm saying, that's like, look, those people followed this crazy man, and now they're in this non-religion religion, right? Okay, so that could be similar to red pill. They crazy. Them people are over there messed up and trapped.
They putting goddamn fucking buckets on their head talking about aliens is coming. Like, come on.
So Bomb Cherry, Sharon, you cannot say something in space.
So you saying Scientology and red pill both come up from made up shit?
Yes.
You said, well, yeah. Yes. Okay, a lot of shit comes from made up shit.
So why are we allowing men to keep following shit that is made up?
I guess that's the fight we having now.
That's the fight you having, because we trying to tell you the real world.
No. Y'all
real
trying to tell me.
situation.
Y'all trying to tell me stuff that.
Let-
My bad.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Please, go ahead, bro.
because you got a whole family out here. You walk in the real world, and yet you want to talk about some shit in a movie. That's why I asked you, stop doing that.
No.
Tell us about the real men in your real life who you know, and stop talking about the men in this space.
Hey, Terry, when I do that, nigga say I'm projected, and you got to go with the stats. So, and I always say in real life, I'm not seeing the shit that I'm not seeing or hearing the rhetoric that I'm seeing online. This shit is two different worlds to me. The real world is very different than what we talk about every day. Some shit applies, some shit doesn't. A lot of shit doesn't apply.
So what? All right. So for me personally, I do not partake in fake conversations.
Hold on.
I didn't say you was. I didn't say you was. It's all real conversations.
All right. So if it's a real conversation, why are we trying to act like we cannot use real life experience?
I more so just was having a conversation. I never said we can't use real life experiences. I didn't say that. You said it's fake. I didn't say that. And I would say this: it is. We can't call anything fake once people start to apply it to their real lives.
What?
That's crazy.
You know
what
what,
you just
you know
said.
what a trek is?
How?
Does anybody know what a trek is?
Pookie,
Does anybody
these
know what a
people
trek
drank
is?
the Kool-Aid because of even though
But to them it's not fake. To them, for most people, it's us disagreeing with them. We cannot tell them it's fake. It's more so like it's the fake news era. Motherfuckers can see clearly with their eyes something is wrong, but you cannot tell them it's wrong. To them, it's real.
No, but see, reason we can't tell them it's wrong because of people like you right now.
I'm not defending them.
Listen, you are. Not only are you defending them, but you participating.
I'm not participating. How am I doing that?
I asked you for a real answer, and then you gave me this space answer, and then then you admitted that in real life you don't see this happening.
And that's because the conversation was based on what men are doing under red pill, and only time I see red pill applied is in this space or online. I don't see it in real life.
So that's where you're wrong at. So the reason why we don't have it in real life, that's why FBI is investigating them, because they are
taking a fact.
So they are taking it from online into real life.
Which therefore makes it real.
No, but people do that all the time.
Which therefore makes it real. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, we have
this
a
shit is
whole
real to them.
tragedy.
It could be.
Do you know what Comic-Con is? It is literally a bunch of people who dress up as fictional characters and live their life according to these movies and stuff that they read and watch. That's why I said it's not a good argument to say it's made up.
But Jack,
means it's not real.
So Jack, this is what you missing. Nobody is going around thinking they Wolverine, that they could just take bullets and they're gonna regenerate. They know that it's not real.
I just mentioned the Joker, dog. There was a guy who said I'm the Joker, and he went into a
but it's not but it's not 1,000 channels talking about a Joker philosophy and saying, hey, we are all gonna be just like the Joker.
You would be surprised. YouTube is pretty big.
Lord have mercy.
But we know that it's for a fact that it is a space called the red pill space. That is a bunch of dudes that is by the thousands that are moving by a certain philosophy, and some of them is taking it so far that they're taking it outside into the streets and actually putting physical harm on people. So you cannot compare this one guy that had this Joker fantasy versus the red pill. So that's the issue. Like, we need to not just be conflating things just to complain, just to argue, when we have real life proof in front of us every single day that we starting to see it spill out into the street from young men that is only 20 years old following the red pills philosophy, and they haven't never been through anything with a woman yet. They ain't never been divorced. They ain't have no children yet. They didn't go through any of these traumas that these older men has been through. They have not, but they following these grown-ass men that are lying to them. Literally, we see that these men that's in the red pill space, they are telling men not to do X, Y, and Z, and then they themselves are doing X, Y, and Z. That is a issue. So it's not real. It's a real fucking scam, is what it is.
I get that. I'm just saying I don't like people attaching extremists to a label and then calling people it willy-nilly. I mean, that's why no one even takes the word Nazi serious anymore, because everybody and their mama calls somebody that just when they don't like what they say.
Right, sit down,
Or if they just, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys are going to say some group of people should have consequences, really serious consequences, you should at least define what it is these group of people are specifically and then go after them.
So the FBI already defined it. I don't need to define it. So you don't need to ask me. You don't need to ask me to define it. The people that's a part of that group and the FBI is watching them, FBI already defined it. And the FBI is watching them. So I don't need to define it because I didn't build up a task force to go and find them. The FBI seen what was going on. They seen people going outside being extreme, and they had to get on top of it before it got too far ahead.
I just think the red pill is a scapegoat. That's it. I just think it's a scapegoat. That's it.
This is crazy.
Right.
I don't exact. You wrong. You see how these men be talking about women, and this shit was. I think it was voluntary. It's probably worse. What 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, 10 years ago? This shit was the worst.
Yeah, but before red pill, what were they saying? They were saying manosphere, and before manosphere, they were saying men's right advocates. Before then, they were saying that every group of people has extreme people, and to say that that group is promoting extreme behavior is crazy.
The manosphere is the manosphere, and then
keep going back down the line. There's a group of men in every era.
Why can't I speak?
Everything on.
Why can't I speak? Because you off. You don't know what
Go
you're
ahead.
saying. In the manosphere, there's different pills. So see, there's blue pill men in the manosphere. So in the manosphere is the manosphere, and then within those, the manosphere are different sects, and that's when you would end up with red pill. So you're wrong in the way you're saying it. They're not the same, but they can be, right? Men in the manosphere could be red pill, but they may be blue
Yes,
pill.
because they talk about the same thing. It's just
No,
main
they're
issues.
not talking about the same thing. They talking about life. We all talking about the same thing.
That's what I just said. We're all talking about the same thing.
No, red pill. They are against.
If you hear the conversations we have on Sharon's channel, they might label him a red pill just because he said some stuff that might be true that red pill also says, and it's like, well, he's not red pill. So why?
Yeah, he's not red pill.
Exactly. But some of the stuff he said, somebody can say, well, you said this at one time. Remember that one time you dragged that one woman and told her to comb her hair? You're acting just like the red pill. You're just, and we'll be like, no, he's
just
not.
Because you say
just one clip will show that he's red pill. And it's like,
Okay,
that's not red pill.
Jack, so here's the difference. You talking about an incident versus a philosophy. Those are two different things.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, when you start just throwing it around, and not everybody.
So Jack,
can fit
what we're
it.
trying to explain is that nobody looks at somebody and say you're extremist because you did an incident. They look at you as extremist because you're doing extreme shit, not because of an incident. If I go and punch a Chinese person in the face, I'm not going to get locked up for a hate crime. But if I say, hey, you this, that, and the third, and I'm calling him racial slurs while I'm beating him up, and then I can be called for a hate crime. And we got to act like we understand that.
I just want to make sure we're all using the same word. I just want to make sure we're all using the same word to mean the same thing, and not everyone have their own interpretation of the word. That's how you get into trouble.
But I think the government might know what they're doing, especially on this, because it took them a while to get up on it, right? Because the women was streaming, you know, did I say streaming? Screaming that they need help because this is going too far. We're dying.
Let's not forget that feminism was also labeled a terrorist group.
When?
Lord have mercy. That is it. I can't take it no more. That is it. We hit the 4-hour mark. Thank you for everybody that's showing up. We will be doing this again tomorrow at 6 p.m. This is going to be our new time that we're rocking out. Thank you for everybody that's sure to hit that like button, hit that share button. 99 super chats is always welcome. Make sure you hit some kind of comment after the show's over. I appreciate every last one of you. Thank y'all for being a part of the show. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. We are the solution-based group, and every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Salute. I will scream at y'all later. Tomorrow, 6 p.m.